Um,
Verifying you are human. This may take a few seconds.
oh yeah, they did something. Yes, I've had that problem. Depends on the browser you use. I get that with D&D Beyond sometimes. Um, because I have so many
Testing.
tabs. Hello.
Okay.
There we go.
Hi, sorry, I speak.
If you were talking the whole entire time, we didn't.
I was
understand.
talking for 10 minutes. No.
Just ignoring you. Yeah.
You read my message about Twitch?
Yeah, I don't think I have enough people to get subscribers.
Okay, maybe.
I think I need 50 followers
Be-
first.
be- Because I think it give you only maybe $3 per month, but it's not
I wouldn't.
bad. If
worry
everybody do that, or a lot of them do that, it could be interesting for you.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm not worried about that though. It's more just for fun right now.
Yeah, okay.
It's for. I really do appreciate it. I'm not really pushing for that just yet.
Yeah, I did that with my other GM for 3 months before he vanished in thin air. Yeah, he really vanished in thin air, by the way, huh? And he re-emerged 7 months later, I think. So I don't know what happened exactly, but yeah, now I'm with you, so it's really fun to be with you and the rest of the gang.
Yeah, I don't. I get sick, but I let people know what happens. Usually.
Yeah.
I haven't. Knock on wood. I don't think I've been in the hospital except once with you guys. So
Yeah.
I have been in the hospital. Usually, it's been a long time where I've had like a long stay. I've had stays that were like a month long. So it's possible if I just disappear for a month without being contacted, it's probably because I ended up with like an emergency surgery or something. Anyways, putting my personal life out on Twitch. All right.
Yeah. Mine too.
Okay, you know what? I did something stupid. Alright, let me get this set up. Alright, so you folks are in the Umber Hulk Tavern. Last session you had the encounter. You finished up with the Kokra and then ran into that group that you didn't know exactly what was gonna happen. It was, it was a fight ready to brew, but eventually, turns out they were there because of what was going on with the Talatians, and then the Cloud Giants showed up and transported you just outside Leon, and you have made it to the inn and have had your long rest. You've got some information already on the Giants and what's going on there. They're involved. For now, that's kind of like not going to happen for a while, but that's, if you wanted more information on that, you can certainly get it. But, people in the bar, obviously are talking with you about the situation, and Growler was getting an update from you folks. I mean, move her over here. Who wants to give her more information? Maybe feeling talkative?
Well, you'll never... Growler, you said?
Yeah, this woman right here.
Oh, you'll never believe the kind of day we've been on.
Well, you did, some talk came through when you came into town. You made quite the approach to town. What was that about?
Some giants.
Yes. They haven't been in this area for a while. It's rather disturbing sometimes when giants come around, especially ones with flying fortresses.
Well, you tell me. We were quite surprised when they dropped out of the sky.
He was
Well,
very kind.
Yes, that giant was very kind. Well, alright. She, is talking with you about your adventures up in the Thunder Cliffs, everything you have gone through, taking out the priestess there, and then of course bumping into the giants. She's just like, there's so much going on. There's it sounds like you've gotten rid of the cult of Talos. She's like, there have been some rumblings to the south of here. She's.
Oh yeah, we did take care of them, and well, let's just say it was a topsy-turvy getting rid of them.
Well, what about the rumblings then? What have you heard?
I profusely apologize for my tardiness. I was taking a bath and I forgot to bring my phone in with me to remind me of when I need to get out, so I do apologize.
Eddie, you joined. Welcome aboard.
Hi.
Let me pop your token up for then. Give me a second. I am trying something different here with Twitch. If anybody can see Twitch, you should be seeing something different than normally. I have it logged in as a player, so the dynamic lighting and GM layers, you should not see some things that you were seeing before.
Sneaky.
If anybody's looking at it, I don't expect anybody's looking at it.
I've got it.
All I
pulled up
see is
on
a
my phone.
spinny circle right now. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I just put you on the board because you weren't here, so you should be right there. So they were just informing the sergeant-in-arms here for the watch of the city about, your events at Thunder Cliffs, running with the Talesians, taking her out, the Dreadnought ship, and then the run-in with the the Giants, all the different.
The magic card.
Magic card?
So, it was actually Stimhorn who was like, I knew I saw that somewhere, and he posted an actual magic card of the giant gladiator.
Yeah, it's called a guardian giant, I think is the technical character that I was using. But yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah, I saw the image posted. So yes, that was rather interesting. And then the giants showed up, informing you that they are aware of what is going on. There are also some problems going on with the giants. Hectate was mentioned. He was the leader of the storm giants and the head of the ordning of the giants. Gave you some information on the old giant kingdom, Astoria, and the history with the dragons. And of course, the dragon cult has been active recently. You have ran into them. That has happened recently. And now she is informing you that they're bringing in the cult of Merkel back into the stream of things here. Mentioning something rather old. If anybody is familiar with the Uth Tower and the Three Kingdoms that were, I don't know what version of the game it was, but the lore there was a mage named Iniver who at some point just disappeared, and when the orcs invaded the area that is now called the Mirror of Dead Men, he had gone off on a quest to become a lich, and the information on him is rather limited, but there has been some activity at to the south here where one of his old seats of power. Now, Inavar, during the wars with the orc hordes that came into this area about 1,200 years before, I think it was like 500 DR. There was quite a bit of battles, and the Inavar, asked by one of the kings to assist, came out from his tower, and basically this is how the Mirror of Dead Men was formed. He flooded the whole land to get rid of the orc horde. So imagine the kind of power needed to flood an area as big as this along the Sword Coast. That's rather impressive. But to the south of here, there is rumors of undead problems and bandits, and she has just kind of, worried. The name of the group, this is a group called the Chimera Crew. They have actually captured somebody from the group of bandit, but they didn't really have much information. But she's informing you of this. This is, as you're hired out for quests, this is one of the quests that is available to move the game forward, basically. Now, of course, they realize you are tired, and people in the town are kind of sick of fighting, and they want to know if you want to party. So she's offering you a break and a relaxation and a little break before continuing anything. With the presence of the giants, they want to do some reconnaissance and find out what is going on with that. Because there's obviously still some trouble with the Talatians if they're around.
A party, you say?
A party, yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'd be happy to participate in the party. Let's get her down.
Yeah, you guys haven't had a party since level 5. So, I figured something similar to what happened after finishing Wave Echo Cave, at least mini session-wise, would be nice. So yeah, they want to, have a tiny feast. Now, of course, Leylon's cuisine is not exactly the best. They do have some limited supplies they've gotten up from Waterdeep. Some entertainment, musicians present, and all sorts of entertainment, competitions. So as far as foods, they do have a rarity here that they would not normally have in Leylon because it is a coastal town. They have some nice meat, some deer meat that is up for offer for people who wish to partake. This is all, of course, just part of a feast. There is going to be fine wine, some liquors, and of course competitions for people to partake in.
I'm down with some drinking and a wee bit of venison. Would it be Griselda?
Griselda, that's Growler. She's right next to you.
Okay, cool.
That's her name. Growler.
Never mind then.
That's her name. Growler and Griselda are the same person.
Okay.
At least I believe they are.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Well.
Yes. So Guff's cheeks get real red, and he starts stammering out, Griselda, Graula, would you be kind enough to maybe have a dance with me?
Oh. She's a little taken aback, but she's like, do I look like the dancing type? She does not want to ruin her, gruff image, but she's like, since we're having a party, why not? And she kind of towers over you a little bit. She's a little bit bigger.
Guff does not find that part intimidating at all. That's not the part that he finds intimidating. I think for doing me this honor, do nothing to besmirch your, tarnish your image, I promise.
She said, I'm rather disappointed. I was hoping to have some fun. Normally she is rather abrasive. She's just, she's rather big for a dwarf, though.
Yeah, that's Guff's kind of girl, man. You're hitting all the right buttons, man. You're not putting Guff off, in it.
Yeah, Guff and Growler. I like that. That's a love story in disguise. Okay. All right. She takes you and she starts leading you on the dance floor. She just automatically takes the leadership position. Guff, how do you react to that?
Guff's gonna be okay with it. There's nothing here that Guff finds off-putting, other than just simply the terror of asking her in the first place.
Yes, yeah. As always,
the abject and the horror. Yes.
Guff could fight a dragon, but asking a woman to dance, of course, is the tale's oldest time.
Music playing?
All right, Guff's gonna try to lay on the charm.
Yes, please.
And he's not that great.
Oh.
Let's do something here. Let me bring up her sheet. I don't actually have her sheet up, so give me a second to pull her up. Boop, boop, boop. Do a check on her.
No, he's dancing rather adequately.
11 is not bad. Now, once again,
It's adequate.
Griselda, Leyland, once again, you're a dwarf. You don't exactly have long legs. You're a ballet dancer, so you're just trying to impress her a little bit. So.
And he's doing a barely adequate job.
Yep, I'm just rolling her stats. Give me a second. I want to make sure her stuff is in the roll. Yes, okay. Alright. Just want to see how you know what? She got a 10. And you are on par with her dancing skills, and she is, slightly impressed with your ability to follow. She is used to people being intimidated by her, so we'll call that a semi-success. So, but Guff doesn't know that. Guff is just still nervous. But you
Well, of course,
as
yeah.
a player,
that's not Guff saying win for Guff. That would be kind of very strange to suddenly have Guff say win for Guff. Put his arms up in the air. Yay!
Well, of course, other people are quite intrigued by the fact that she is out there on the dance floor, dancing around. So, unusual.
Bard is singing.
Hard for
Dance
the
if you
chorus.
want to. Spin your partner around.
Huh.
Nobody puts Guff in the corner.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe people do.
I love Guff puts himself in a corner after showing some clothing.
Other?
Often does.
While the music's playing, Mar really wants to dance with someone, so...
Alright, you know, imagine there are more people here. Unfortunately, Rosie is not here. I don't have many tokens. There's barmaids, there are some soldiers here, some of the people who are part of the town council along with the Growler, I'm sure would be more than willing to dance.
Pity that Nar is not here. But, she'll ask a bar.
Maybe he is here though. You don't know. It's been a while. You don't know. I was gonna surprise you with that actually. So I was gonna have him show up. So first you have to kind of disappointingly find out that you're looking around and he's not here. But he is here from Waterdeep.
Nara's gonna ask the bartender or anyone if has anyone asked for me?
Right. Well, he's like, well, alas, in fact, there was a strapping young lad in here. Seemed to be making a name for himself. Rather shiny gear. A little bit different. A handsome chap. Seemed to be rather excited. Was asking about all of you, particularly you. I mean, at least by description.
Where is he?
You know, he had heard you had been here, so he has taken up residence in town. Let me pull up the map for Layla. There is the... Alright. I'm just pulling up the old map. Alright. He is actually at the Shrine of Lathander. Staying there, quite appropriately.
Thank you. And she'll put a silver piece down.
Alright, lass. Have some fun, have some fun.
And she'll head to the Shrine of Lathander.
Alright, getting up to the shrine. I assume you still have the love poem from him that he sent you.
Yep.
Alright. So of course he's looking forward to seeing you. But he does not know that you're here. Last he had heard is you had headed north. So he is worshipping at the shrine when you arrive. You see him. He has the item you gave him. On his side, the sheath, the handle. You notice the emblem and everything that you made for him. He does look a little bit different, a little bit stronger. Not that he hasn't aged really any, but he's just as much time has passed for him as you. But he does look like he has seen some shit, so to speak. So he looks a little different. He's got a gruffer look to his face.
Mara's gonna sneak behind her and do the guess who.
Okay. Wrap your hands around.
Yeah, but she makes sure she takes off her gloves.
Jonathan!
Oh God!
Kidding.
I'm sorry, Mar, but you've been cheated upon.
Anne? That's how he knows you, correct? He still knows you as Anne. He doesn't know you as Dom.
Anna.
Anna, yeah. So yes, he just automatically just says Anna.
You guessed right.
Alright, he gets up, stands up, and just he wraps his hands around you. He's just like, hey, I've heard such tales about your travels and your adventures. I was unsure if you had made it back here.
Well, you wouldn't believe the stories I had to tell you, and you look different.
Yes, well, I have taken up some adventures and travels. There have been difficulties down in Waterdeep, and with training, some of the clerics took me along to confront some fellows clad in black, and he's clearly talking about dragon cultists, and he mentions also running into the Black Network down in Waterdeep in the Zentarum, and having battles. So he is not the innocent. He has killed people. He rather somberly says that he has changed. He has unfortunately had to take life. He's like, however, I seem to have the talent for it.
That's interesting. You're becoming a more handsome adventurer.
He still blushes. He's still just the young kid you knew. He just because he's seen some stuff doesn't mean he's that much older. So he's has that romantic heart still in him, and he asks you to go for a walk down by the coast to the north of town, and for a walk and stroll.
That's fine, but I still want to dance with you.
Oh, dance! Is the party started?
The party started, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it did, yes.
Yes, the party started.
Well then, let us go down and is it in the town square? They seem to be celebrating everywhere. Where would you like to dance?
At the tavern. You won't believe. Gruff is dancing. Gruff is dancing with Growler. Growler.
Yes, Griselda, Growler, Copperrot.
Gruff is dancing with Growler.
He's like, yes, he's trying to think. He's like Guff. He's like, I didn't really know him that well. But
That's fair enough, because that's totally fair.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it'd be Burke. But yeah, but we'll play along that he'll kind of guess by what Anna's saying that it's quite a character. So he'll join along, and he asks about, he's like, where's Kylar? Burke! Where are they? I can't wait to see them.
Sadly, they didn't make it.
Ah, no. Well, they still in Sandalin.
No.
He's like,
Well, that's not false.
Burke is there. His body's there.
Exactly.
And you don't know where Kylar is.
This is true.
For all we know, Nar may have come across Kylar in a different way, not recognize him. But, okay, so you obviously tell him about what happened with Burke and the Orc and Knoll battle that led to the rambunctious Kylar turning against when you folks were overwhelmed and given the chance to walk away, and how basically it led to the slaughter of Burke. That was after. She was gone by that time. So, that happened, I think, when you were level 6. So he's rather upset, and he's just like, it's like, so Kylar went rogue, did he?
Yes.
Not rogue, but just, you know, it's like,
Yes,
he did have that, thirst in his eyes, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, getting back, I don't have a token for Nara. I don't have a new image. I should have made one for him. But back in the bar, he will walk in and, basically, he just recognizes Strix and Yora from the group. That is it. So he is not going to recognize Goth, although he does recognize Griselda dancing with somebody, so he clues in on who you were talking about. But, he doesn't know Vance and does not know, Vernon or Alana.
Well, Yora's gonna raise her wine glass towards him when he enters. No! You didn't know you were here.
Yeah, the theme from Cheers plays. Well, of course, Nar will rather comfortably walk over to Yora and people sitting at the bar, asks, just straight up asks for the strongest ale. And he looks at Yora and she's like, you look a little older.
Oh, I never felt younger.
It's like, you look quite a bit older, although, you know, at this stage, what's 20 years at this stage? But, yeah, you've aged a bit since he's last seen you.
Didn't we get that reversed?
No, that was the second time you were aged. You've been aged twice. Yes, you were aged the first time, did not get that reversed, and then you were aged again by another ghost. Another ghost, I believe. That one we had reversed here, because it would have been, you would have been near death, basically. So yeah, you've aged twice. At least that's what I have in my notes, that you've aged twice.
Still got plenty of years left in me.
She's like literally 20 years away from her deathbed.
You know, as far as Nar's concerned, Nar's like 20 years is a long time. He's not even 21 yet, so that is longer than he's been alive. So for him, that's an eternity.
He's a baby.
He is.
He's a little baby.
He's 18. be a lot younger, but with what the story happened, I made him a little older.
And a little bit of joshing about cradle robbing.
You're supposed to be 13, but yeah, I made him 18. So yes, he is a baby. He is a little child. The story with Nar, for the people who are not here, who did not play that part of the adventure, he was rescued with Mirna Drendar in the Red Brand hideout, and was one of the people being kept and was going to be sold as a slave. But the group broke down and was able to rescue them. And unfortunately did not capture Glassstaff at that stage. But if people remember who Glassstaff is, that is where that took place. And that is how he is connected to the story. He and Anna had a romantic tryst, and he decided to, seeing them come in as adventurers and being taken in as somebody who was going to be put to slavery, he was impressed and decided to become a cleric of the Lathander. He has not gotten to the point where he has taken on the other part of his tale yet. Hopefully that will happen by the time we get to the end of the campaign.
The darker part, where he has to reconcile his religion with his newfound.
No, not dark romance. No, at the request of a player for his character, they wanted him to be modeled after somebody from Critical Role who was a cleric and warlock. So,
Paladin.
Paladin.
It's
yeah, he's a paladin. I'm sorry, he's a paladin. He's not a cleric. And so yeah, that's still something that has to kind of be reconciled for somebody who's. It's not a thought in his mind just yet, but with his path, with his having to fight and kill, I have a way that's going to work in. But that was at a request. So Paladin, the character Forge from Critical Role, which I have not watched, but that's what it's based on. So, anyways, that's his story. Yeah, it's you don't usually see Paladin and Warlock. It's kind of, especially like a Lathander, and then somebody having a pact. So,
well, actually, no. You do see, like,
it can be celestial.
that are exactly.
Yeah,
it's
that's
usually
the
the
route.
celestial.
That's the route I'm going. So, although I could change that, I am totally happy with going outside the bounds of what would normally happen to have something different happen. Wouldn't it be horrible if Nar was the big bad guy?
Don't you dick.
the leader of the cult of Talos. Really, you've never done an insight check on him, and he wasn't a child enslaved, but is actually like that wizard you met. That was in disguise. Anyways. No, that is not my plan here. Anyways, talking with you, Strix. Hello, Strix. How are you?
All right. All things considered, I guess.
Oh, you pretty much look the same.
Yeah, I'm still got my my airs up, my still doesn't know what I really look like.
Nope, he does not know who you are. So he does not stumble on my part when I reviewed that. Sorry. All right, so. What are Vance, Alana, Mar, and Nar and Mar are gonna dance?
She's twerking.
Her whole story, her whole thing, the first thing she did was motorboat one of the Red Brand people, so it just went off the rails that way.
Yeah, I think Mara's personality can be summed up in one word, and that is irreverent.
Yeah, she seduced one of the Red Brands, and like, took his clothes off. Yeah, it was quite funny. Anyways, so yes, she is stood there twerking in medieval Forgotten Realms. Yeah, so pull off a mask. He's enjoying himself quite clearly. Guff and Griselda dancing. Griselda's got Guff's head kind of resting up against her chest.
I bet Guff likes that.
Guff's about ready to faint.
Yeah, pass out. He's running death saves.
I mean, there are worse ways to go.
Yeah. He's like, can't breathe, don't care. Alright, so what are other people doing? Other people in the place, people are dancing, eating, others are also dancing, just, people kind of making out, people going in and out. Upstairs, all sorts of revelries going on. They have been building up the town from ruins, so there's been a lot of tension. So they are all kind of just celebrating, and with another delivery from Waterdeep, they have some, some special supplies and some visitors here for entertainment. So, people are having fun.
Is there a band or a musician playing?
Yes, there is. I guess I didn't put, this map really isn't big enough to have all the tokens, but there is. There'd be kind of in the back. So back here where Vernon is, picture there'd be a band. There'd be this would be a bigger map. I'd make this a lot bigger. And so yeah, not just a bard, but somebody playing music, percussions, lute, woodwinds, playing some people are dancing around the maypole, just getting down and twerking some Renaissance music. Green Leaves is playing, and they're just getting it on. Yes, there's a band.
Alright, so Alana's gonna go up to the band and whisper to the leader and pay them. I'll tip them a gold piece to play music. Watching Guff and his lady love or crush or whatever dance, and watching Mar and Nar, and I'm just like, I think it's really cute, and I really love a good love story, and I'm trying to be a good wing woman. So I am paying the band to play Bounce You Wow Wow, sexy.
Okay.
Let's get it on. I'm gonna leave the door open,
DM discretion. Okay. They will set the tone.
and then
slowly.
I'm gonna go to the bar and get a drink and watch. See how this plays out, or if I need to play do more wing woman shit.
Yora hasn't really danced in a century. So she's just gonna offer Strix her hand and see if he wants to go for a dance, and she does it exactly as that funky music starts going.
That's pretty funny. I do not have any funky music to play.
Go with some careless whisper.
Careless whisper, oh my god.
I'm just thinking of like
So
some
awkward, it's
soft,
great.
some soft like saxophone music starts playing. Strix, Yora wants to dance. You gonna dance?
So, funny story actually. Strix slipped away a little while ago.
Oh.
What you're seeing is just is an illusion of him sitting at the table.
She's holding her hand out for a moment, and then like
Well, it's even more awkward.
grabbing in the air like.
So wait, you responded to Nar saying something. So wait a minute. When did this happen? This has only been like a minute. All right, fine. You don't want to dance. Okay.
Well, she's gonna turn to Vance then.
Right. I'm not giving up.
That.
Yeah, what the hell? Vance will dance with her.
All right.
Woo!
Alrighty, cleric and druid dancing away as well. It's just music. There's no reason to get too upset. And let me see. I'll put some other people in here. Alright.
Alana turns to, Strix's figment, ghost, whatever, and she's like, "So you come here often?"
Where are you? There's. I need to do some. Put that there. Okay.
So that Michael knows where I am. Strix slipped away and is just chilling on the roof.
Okay. Yeah, I figured you're just not in the party mood.
He's thinking about
rogue,
something.
Doing rogue and warlock shit.
There's Vance's dance moves on Discord.
Nice. All right. So yeah, they do pick up the tempo for some funky dancing. That would be the appropriate. No Soul Train. Sorry.
Like awkward 70s. Yeah, yes. Awkward
that's
Soul
like,
Train.
I don't know if that's Soul Train or like Disco Night or what that is, but
It looks like Soul Train. I think it is Soul Train.
I think it is too. That's my guess from the letter. Anyways,
You know how if someone passes out to the party, you stack stuff on them? I think when Strix comes back, his illusion is just gonna be filled with items just pouring out of his illusionary body. We are stacking stuff in him.
well, it's an illusion. I don't know if it's in there.
Yeah, I mean not on him, in him. He has on his spot, so it's like he has a bottle sticking out of his head or something.
I see what you mean. Okay, yes, I got you.
So there's just a bunch of shit being stacked on the stool he's sitting on.
Yeah, because
Sticking out of his form. It's like.
Because I assume you use minor illusion to.
Or it might have been just a silent image. I used a leveled spell for that.
Strix isn't fucking around. He's like, I am out of here, and no one can stop me.
So silent image would be different. People would not know, but we'll just say things end up there anyways, because something happens and people will eventually find out.
Well, Yora would definitely try to grab him if he didn't respond at all.
Well, after about 10 minutes, it'll just fizzle out.
Oh.
It's only a 10-minute spell. It's not like a 10-hour or an hour spell. Unless you keep casting it.
I'm surprised he didn't use greater image at this point.
I don't have that spell yet. I don't.
Sheeping out on us. What is this?
I can't prepare third level spells yet.
I think it's hilarious that Strix is all using leveled spells to disappear on us and whatever. And I looked through Alana's spell list. I'm like, what do I have to help set the mood? Can I like throw flowers or like create? I can't unless I want to like injure people. But yeah, I was totally gonna like try to like pump the air with like magical pheromones.
Magical pheromones. You know what? Let me look at your spell list. Let me see if we can
I don't think I have anything that can do that.
I'm Ray of Sickness. No. Witch Bolt.
Oh Jesus.
Aid. That's interesting. That could help with any kind of charisma checks, right? As a instead of their HP going up or enhanced ability, give people different kind of things.
After Yoira tires out on the dancing, she can't go on for too long. I think she can join in. I have some druid craft here that can create a faint odor of something, so you can try help me with.
I do have something.
How about rose petals?
Okay, before we get to that, Alana, I do have something you could try if you want to try this. Depends on your concern about consent. You can cast suggestion on somebody, but I don't. Think
dear.
That's, I don't think that's yeah, I don't think you want to do that. But
as much as like I want to, like Alana is not necessarily interested in like finding romance for herself because she's got some like screwed up crap from her past and her family that she needs to work through. But she is all for like playing Cupid and Wing Woman and helping her friends find love, but not to that extent.
I was just suggesting you could.
That's a little GR right there.
No, I was gonna say suggestion. You could modify it, and instead of being like you will do this, just be like if inclined, any kind of hesitation might wither a little bit, as opposed to forcing them. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
instead of making them do it, because I don't like. Yeah, I would not do that. I'm sorry, I should have said consent. But yeah, it's the same thing as getting an aphrodisiac. It just enhances the natural. Obviously, Griselda is getting it on with Guff. I don't think Nar needs anything.
We'll see. If everybody's looking all loved up and happy, then I'm gonna save a spell slot. What the fuck is that? What did you just put on the screen?
Well, that's me. That's a tree parked out there.
Suddenly monsters are just popping up.
Wait until the T-Rex. Yeah, at least the T-Rex isn't here.
Yet. That's for the after party.
Oh dear.
Never again.
Dear God. Yeah, that was strange, but whatever. We have fun.
A glass of wine after this dance. And Alana, what are you doing? I see you looking quite sly there in the corner.
Don't you love a good love story? Our friends look happy, and it's just nice.
It is. Oh, because I'm bullying myself into Strix's spot. Oh, wait. I'll sit down in him until it vanishes.
You looked like you were having fun. Do you need a drink now?
I definitely do. Some wine, please.
Alright, they have some rather fine wine that they would not normally have here, so they will bring that up. Just leaves the bottle, everything, wine is flowing, the music is going,
much appreciated. But yeah, I do love a good love story. It's been really interesting watching. Oh, Anna and Nars, you know, from a distance.
Okay.
And I mean, Gaff and Griselda here. It makes my heart warm to see this.
All right. Other people are playing cards, dice. You know, I hate Dragon Chess because I don't know the rules. But there are different competitions going on. They've even organized a little scavenger hunt for the children in town to go find things. So, all sorts of things going on. Guff would probably normally be interested in this. Anybody's been to Scottish games, that log tossing thing.
Caber tossing!
Yes, I figured you and Griselda would have fun competing with each other.
He is gonna kick his ass.
Yes. Oh, his strength is he's got like 20 something strength. So, but yeah, I thought that would be something fun that could add into the competitiveness. That would certainly fit her nature.
It sounds like third base in Dwarven dating.
It is! You are not wrong, my friend.
Yeah, so do you want to give her... do you want to toss wood with her, I guess?
Oh, Rick and Morty. Jeez, Mark! Jeez, Rick! Jeez, Rick! Yes.
So that eventually that would happen, but it seems like people are very much involved in just doing what they're doing right now. So that's fine by me. Dancing, drinking, people are having competitions. The band members, I know you paid them. But they do strike. They turn down the music for a moment and announce a dancing contest.
I'm in on this.
So anybody who's got good performance. So the prizes are nothing great. Just like I'll tell you what they are, but later. But just the fun of it. So who would like to participate in the dancing contest? Anyone?
Var's gonna sit this one out with Nar.
I think Guff and Griselda are participating with, already, so that's,
You're just gonna use your natural
they are already
Partner for the dancing contest.
No, not at all. No.
Yeah, Alana is in, like...
Do some ballet, man.
Yeah, well, let's see how I roll, and then I'm going to be like, yeah, you watch how fantastic this is gonna be. And then watch, I'll roll like a nat 1.
Yeah, if you wanted to see... Well, what you can do is you can describe it, and then if you get a nat 1, you can just, like, fall on your ass, basically, while you attempt it. Depending on what you do, performance, but if you want to try something really elaborate, acrobatics, I could see doing. But mainly performance for this. Just Alana. I'm not surprised with the...
What?
So Alana, Guff, and Griselda, you folks are the only ones participating as far as players, it sounds like.
You're quite tapped from her dance.
Right. Alrighty, well, give me a second here.
Are you ready for some rolls?
Yep, I
That is the perfect dance. I love his freaking dance.
Yeah, that's a nat 20.
Oh, God. Hey. Alright, so we will have some people participate. I gotta have some people join. Don't want to use them, don't want to use them. Can't use them. Alright. We'll get the sergeant. Well, the token doesn't look very dancy, but
Vance isn't very good, but he'll try.
alright, and we have a special guest.
The Carlton Banks dance.
Strix, unfortunately, is gonna miss this one. Alright, so yes, performance checks. Right next to Strix's image, we'll just put the little...
Fuck yeah!
Right.
Guff is on fire. He's got the mojo now.
Oh!
No!
Oh!
The good thing is...
Mic drop.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Everything about me is dirty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus. Okay. Let's do some rolls here.
Vance is thinking, hey, I did better than I thought I would.
Yeah, you folks did perfectly fine, actually. Alright.
You got the moves.
Let's just, yeah, these guys are
Alana starts breakdancing.
Break it down.
Alana knows how to use the stage that she has, and she uses the whole room, and it's like this kind of like modern ballet, which is a little more lyrical, but she is on point on the tips of her toes, and she is spinning and twirling and dancing all over the place, and it is an emotional marvel to, like, you watch her dance and it just draws you in, and you feel like you're soaring to the heights of the clouds, and your heart is breaking and being mended all at once, and light shines upon your soul for the first time ever.
Jeez.
That is what it is like watching Alana dance.
Alright. Much better than what I said. She just did an interpretive dance. Alright. So, alright.
You didn't have to hide your message.
You do so much better. Alright. Okay, let me see. Do this. Give me a second. Ah! Alright, we're gonna roll this publicly. So, I'm just gonna give them a straight D20. So the chance that they beat you is they have to get a D20 and that 20 to beat you. The sergeant! Let's see if he has some surprising dance skills. Nope.
Get down on it. Get down on it.
Did rather poorly. actually gets a +1. Alright, so
She trips.
yeah, that was not that great. Once again, they don't have any bonuses, but Goff, you got a 17 with just a +2, and Vance, you got a 14 with a +1, so that seems fair to me. Alright, well then the three of you are the ones that win. Now the prizes are rather...
You need magic doorbells.
Where did I put them? Alright. Alana! You have, as the winner of the first place prize, somebody brings out a fabric. Let's see if I can describe this. I'll tell you what it is. It should be in inventory. Oh, is it? It's not called glamour weave. It's some, I forgot what it's called. But it, like the fabric like shimmers and changes like colors. It's very. It's I can't remember. I have it on one of my characters. So maybe we'll see what it's
I
called.
think it's Shimmerweave.
Is it Shimmerweave? Yeah, I think maybe it's Shimmerweave. It's Shimmerweave, Glamourweave, something like that. Not gleaming, but yes. So.
Glamour weave? Like,
Yes, that's what I thought it was called, glamour, but I'm looking for it and I can't find it.
Maybe it's glimmer.
I just did a quick Google. That's what I
Yeah,
found.
there it is. Okay. It's just the.
Yeah.
Let me see if I'll post it for you. All right, but it's not just the regular kind. It is uncommon kind. So let me post what it is for you. Give me 1 second. Of course, they don't have a damn thing in D&D Beyond.
Google.
Alright, there's View. This is the uncommon kind. You should find it in your inventory when you go looking for it. It's imbued with, it has magic imbued into it, and using a bonus action with the regular kind that you can make some kind of pattern with it. The uncommon kind, however, you can have the gown kind of glow and have like a sparkly color to it. So if you wanted to wear something a little bit fancier,
Oh wow.
yes. So
Oh, like this is great. I'll post this. This is beautiful, gorgeous stuff.
yes,
Okay, this is the description. Let me post that first.
yeah, it is. It's pretty cool. I have a woman character, and she's a fighter, but she went to a ball and she wanted to have a dress, so I had her use the uncommon glamour weave. It helps with your performance check.
I like it. I like it.
Yep, it gives you an extra D4 with the uncommon kind. So that is your prize. I will post that in the chat once I can find the damn link. I just had that link up. Where'd it go? Oh well. That's what you get. Yes, it's from Eberron, exactly. So Alana, that is yours.
Guff impresses his new lady friend with his moves.
Anything is possible in this world. Alright. Second place. We're gonna give this to the couple. since this is fitting, the couple can get this item. I don't know if you would ever actually wear it or use it, but just kind of decorative caps. This is just regular glamour weave, but they're caps. So it has the common effects from glamour weave. So it's in inventory, but they're hats. So both Guff and Griselda are given this as a couple for their prize.
Well, do I look fancy? I be looking quite fetching, don't I?
They're what do you call berets?
Yeah.
We be looking quite tasty together.
Alright, so Lana gets the uncommon. And then common is going to go to Guff, the dancing team of Growler and Guff.
The Guff Growlers.
Yeah.
The Grufflers.
Oh.
You can have little Grufflings. Growling Gufflings.
And Harry!
That's right.
Oh, please have babies with her, please have babies with her.
Wow.
Make it happen. We can have like a.
lot of us have
We can have-
some cast suggestion on Guff, and it's like, if you are so inclined.
We can have like a 5-year downtime, right? That's just.
You know, at the end of the game, we can have like a Lord of the Rings type event where we can play out, you know, in the next 6 years, this is what happens with your characters. Whenever this ends, we can have kind of like an end tale for where you will go and where your journeys will lead, if you live, when you die, these kind of things. Alright, and bear with me. I just want to roll for this one. I have a billion tabs up.
The fucking horse. It's back.
Oh, you finally see the pony, finally. I figured if he's gonna be an illusion, we're putting the pony back on him.
Oh, that's so great. Oh, I love that
I like
pony.
recurring themes in games.
It's such a little bastard bitch, but I love it.
You know, there might be some wild magic going on here in Leylon. We don't know what's going on with this dancing and who did this. Who knows what is going on? Why the magic unicorn pony is back? But it is back. Okay, let me go do the table and see what we got here.
My jaw's hurt.
It's the power of friendship.
Yes. This is useful for you, Vance. Sorry about this.
That came out of fucking nowhere, man. Like, where did that come from?
When he went to the roof and I was putting tokens on, I was like, oh, let's put the pony on. Alright, Vance.
Pony's all dancing around.
You get,
Happy little pony.
You are handed a candle. Has a wick on it, but it cannot be lit. it does not stay lit. Don't ask me why, but that's what the table has. For our trinket reward. Alana, you also get a little badge for best answer.
Woo.
I am totally putting that on. Like, I'm wearing that with pride.
All right. All right. Let's see if anybody else wants to partake in any of the other competitions we got going on here. All right. Don't ask how this happened. These are some interesting ones. There's a slapping contest.
What?
I don't know if people have seen this, but there's like professional slappers now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes, I'm serious. It's professional slappers, and they use like their wrists. They can like hurt. This is more of like your open palm wrist, not like not a break somebody's jaw wrist. Yes. Anybody want to do that? A lot of the town members are gonna do it, but nobody has to.
Sure, Vance will do it because he can heal whoever he hurts.
There's no hurting. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Guffle.
Gazelda is into this actually. She's like, ah!
Yeah.
What?
Well, the thing about this is it's participation, so you need at least, we're gonna need a fourth person, or I'll pair somebody up in advance. But Griselda, Guff, maybe Griselda will go against Vance.
I'll join. What the heck?
Girls against boys.
What the hell is
No,
this?
girls against girls, boys against boys.
Boys.
Yes. Once again, there are...
You do not want to come up against the palms of my hands.
No, you're gonna have to hit somebody, and probably would be better if it's Growler, to be honest.
You probably, actually.
I think she's gonna smack
as
the
fucked
shit
up
out
as that is,
Vance.
yes, it's kind of kinky, you know?
No. What happens is you make a strength check against their con, and then they do a strength check against your con. Depending on the difference, that's who wins. And then, okay. Vance, we will pick somebody for you. You know what? Nar is gonna participate. We're gonna get Nar in here.
Burn marks.
Yeah, Nar will participate with you, Vance. He is a paladin. And
The slap smite.
No. He does have gear on, so that will add to the roll. I don't know. Vance, your strength is still higher, so it shouldn't matter. His is only 19, but at least it'll be at least closer than Griselda. His con is only 15. So.
Vernon, aren't you like the monk of the open hand?
I
This
know,
kind of feels like.
Vernon, are you talking and we're not hearing you? Because you're muted if you're talking. I'm sorry, if that's what's going on. That probably is what's going on. I'll put something on Twitch.
Monk of the open hand. Slap fighting martial artist league.
Elena would participate, but seeing all the people who have
Oh,
signed up.
oh, you are gonna participate? Oh, I can have
Oh,
you.
no!
I have a
No way
competitor
in
for
hell
you.
I'm doing this.
I have a competitor for you. You're gonna enjoy this.
Oh?
Trust me, this is fun. It's a little unorthodox.
I feel like that is like that is what I should not trust you, and it's not fun.
In comes the mountain.
No, not that. No, the token's on the board. I'll just say that. You'll slap the pony. You're gonna have a slapping contest with the pony.
They're
Oh man,
making me slap
Da-
the
da-
pony.
does the pony have shoes on? I need to know this.
It's a wild
Is this-
surge magic pony, so you don't know what the hell's gonna happen when it hits you. That's all I have to say. So, I will warn you. That's what the pony is. It's a wild surge magical item that happened when they went into the underground in Nomengard, into a lair, and there was an effect that happened, and I decided to annoy Strix with it and had it follow them for a while.
So I'm gonna go over to Vance, and I'm just gonna be like, so in my high off winning the dancing competition, I may have made a stupid mistake, and I'm just, will you have my back and fix any damage that I have caused to myself, please?
I got you.
Thank you.
The damage
Alright.
may not. It might be wild magic. This is.
I'll even sing a song for you. Go slap that pony, pony. Go slap that pony.
Alright, we're gonna magic surge table.
Look at that horse. That horse is amazing.
So, yeah, there's gonna be some strange things that happen to you, Alana, but, okay.
See, it's not just the slapping competition. We're not just gonna watch people hit each other. It's Alana versus a pony.
Every time you go to
say
best
there's gonna be no fighting. This is just
Oh, which will
different.
pop out.
Okay? All right. So we'll start with Vance and Nar. Vance, give me a strength check.
Strength.
I'm gonna roll his con.
Alright, so it's strength.
Just strength, yeah. He just has a 3 right now. Oh, not good. All right.
I think I knocked him out.
Well, we're gonna. So it's gonna show the difference. So unless he gets something really big on. All right. Let's find out. Yeah, there's no way. Unless he gets. No, even if he gets a max. Even if he gets. The only way is if he crits this. That sucks. Okay. Yeah.
Yay!
Nar loses to Vance. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. You smacked the shit out of him, so far I'd say you are on the leaderboard as probably who will have to take on the winner of Griselda, Guff, and Pony Princess. Okay.
If I have to end up going against the pony at the end, this is going to be ridiculous.
Is Mars
Yeah,
like
I'm so-
mouth bloody or like any teeth loose? That was mighty smack.
That was pretty. That was a nat 1. So he got knocked flat in his ass. Vance just just getting the guy to getting his chops in, and unfortunately he's got a slap mark on his face. We don't want to embarrass him too much in front of Anna, so That's
Oh.
that.
Alana's gonna send him a shot of whiskey with a note that says "for the loser."
Ooh. Wah, wah, wah.
You better be careful now with what happens. I brought up a pony from something that happened 7 levels ago. Okay, let's. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go with Guff and Griselda because I want to see what happens with the pony last.
Alright.
Oh.
Just because it's so entertaining, right? Alright, so athletics, right?
Yep, you're still better than her in athletics, but yeah, she has. Can you give her con? You're gonna smack the shit out of it.
Public foreplay.
That's athletics. No, not athletics. Strength, just like a straight strength check.
Oh shit, that's gonna even be worse. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's like what, like plus 13, I think.
Oh no, that was a dirty 20. You know, that was worse. Oh, okay.
All right. Let's see. She's only got a con of 3. Oh! She can take a hit.
Oh,
Whoa!
So have
Guff
her
is impressed.
You are well matched. All right.
Wow.
She looked at you and said, "You flirting with me, ain't you?"
What goes on?
I like a woman who can take a hit. Aye.
All right.
Alana's
How
gonna
you do me?
I'm gonna send 2 shots of whiskey to one to each of them with notes that say "for the lovebirds." Wink, wink.
All right, give me a con check. Oh, you should
Alright.
beat this easy.
Is it a check or a saving throw? What is it?
Just check. Just think, like you did a straight.
Alright.
Just check. She did horribly. Oh! So by default, you.
round 2.
Round 2. Yeah, we're gonna have to go round 2 because she just didn't slap you, but she was able to take your slap. So that deserves a second round, I think. I can't have you just winning straight because she just didn't hit you. So let's go again. Second round. Give me a strength check.
She just wanted you to hit her again.
Could be, could be.
Yeah.
She may like
I
this.
think she-
Alright.
I think she's a bit of an exhibitionist.
Ooh, this is the. Let's see what happens. Alright.
Alright.
Oh.
That time, that is good for her. Alright, that's a 9 point.
That was a love tap for Guff, though.
That was. You're usually in the 20s. Well, you're also used to using athletics, which is kind of like 4 more. Alright, now, let's see. That was her con. Alright, a 9, you got, unless she gets like a nat 20, oh man. Give me a con check. Unless you get like a nat 1.
Oh my gosh!
Ha! Alright, nat 1! Ding ding ding, round 3!
You give it as good as you get. It's no bad loss.
Like,
I like it.
So you
got
straight
it.
for later.
Nice tip.
Elena's gonna yell out, "Get a room!"
Alright, give me a strength check, please.
Alright. Ooh, that was bad, actually.
Again, she's not doing well. Alright.
She's reeling.
Yeah.
this time she's gonna slap the shit out of you.
Yeah, she just made like this. Yeah, so that's 8. She gets more than 8. Alright, she smacks you. Oh!
Damn!
Oh!
She's not fucking around.
If you get less than
Oh, she got me.
no, you hit her harder by difference. Is how I'm doing this.
She slapped you hard back, just to let you know that she wanted you to hit her.
You win because the difference in the one that
No,
you
it's
won
this
is
cute.
8. Even though she beat you by 5 and got a higher one, that you beat her. Well, first of all, she did horrible on the second round. So yeah, that's gonna go to you. But a well fought contest. All right.
Woo!
Bravo, that was a good show, guys. I think we can all retire for the night now.
Yaris has gonna druidcraft some steam in the room.
No, you want
Oh
to.
my god.
Everybody in the room's tired after that display.
Okay. Right. Alana. Now. The pony is gonna be using. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. You
Hate that word.
You don't have. you both of you have like horrible stats as far as strength.
Stats are beautiful, thank you very much.
Your strength and cons are pretty much equal, so it's gonna be a matter of the rolls, and if they win. Okay, so for now, Guff, second place. Vance knocked the shit, so whoever wins this one will have to go with Guff. Alana, give me a strength check. Oops.
Oop.
I don't know why it rolled like that. Oops, 200.
That would be just terrible.
Oh my god! You beat her. You beat the pony. Smack the shit out of the pony. Little sparkly things come flying
Take
out
that,
of
you
its tail.
fucking sparkly bitch.
Alana has +4 to strength.
Yes, I didn't think she had. I thought you only had +2 to strength. Is that a check
Yeah.
or a save?
I just clicked on strength, I didn't click on saving throws. And I don't have anything extra for saving throws.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, isn't the bard that gets +2 proficiency to every check?
Yeah, that's it.
You get half your.
proficiency bonus. No, that's.
Jack of all trades, half your proficiency bonus for each check.
I'm just doing a test.
Ah.
No, it should only be a +2. I just did a check
Yeah.
in
Yeah, but her strength is +2, and I'm +2 from.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have Jack of all trades, so
yeah, I just
I
did
get
a test roll.
+2 to any ability check.
Yeah, I know, but I just did a test roll on you. It rolled 11 and shows you as having a 13. Doing the same sheet. That's strange. I'm gonna go with what's shown for you and just assume that's.
Well, even if you drop 2 off of it, she still won.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Is it now?
Yeah, hold on. Pony's digging its heels in the air. Kinda snuffing, like a little smoke coming out of its nose. Smacks you! Oh! I'm sorry.
I think that pony,
I think she.
If you get a nat 20, you win.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Easy.
Well, yeah. Well, the nat
Here we
20,
go.
Nat 20, she would still win because it depends what you have for a bonus. Oh! They win, and because it's a nat 20, the pony has to win this. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
Technically,
I'm not
I
sorry.
tied her score and I beat her the first time. Why
It's
don't we
a
get to
nat-
go again?
It's a nat 20. It's an automatic win.
Oh,
Actually, not for ability checks. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go again. That's round 2. I will go with that.
because it's close on both rounds, so they'd have
Yeah.
to go again.
Yeah, let's go again. Yeah, because she only beat like 3 last time and rolled a 4. That you rolled a 4 equal rolls. I see how it is. Cheater.
Now she's gonna knock the shit out of that pony.
Alright, 8. I doubt it's gonna get another nat 20.
Just like Guff only had to roll a nat 1.
Alright, now, the pony's a bit upset because they got it. That was their best hit. And now, you know, just wiggling its tail. The tail, like, pops up. Ears pointed back. Kind of twirls around, swings at you.
Mm.
30-20.
Still a good hit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. Depends on how much you win or if you win, then it's no problem. But if you lose by more than 8, it's a problem. So con. No. We tried. We tried.
The pony.
Pony, pony, pony. Alright, let's see what happens to Lana. Give me a second.
I hate you so much.
This is supposed to be something for Strix. Hey,
No, but he had to go run off to the roof and be all moody.
Yeah, it you know, and it worked out.
some of these are okay. Some of these.
I'm coming to find you, Strix, when this is all said and done.
Yeah, how do you know this is my fault?
Player-wise, she knows, but
Superior feeling I have.
the fact that it's hovering over your head might be a
Inside check. Inside check.
I don't know what the pony's favorite drink is, but whatever it is, I will send it to the pony.
Oh dear God.
Good game.
Okay, this is funny.
Oh, you
No, this
MFer.
is
It's not funny at all. I'm sure it's not.
It is, but it's not. I mean, as the pony smacks you, it's like a little puff of like purple, pink, fuchsia kind of cloud envelops you, and you poof disappear to the astral plane.
Oh.
Now hold on, just nobody knows where you have gone. You just disappear.
Into the astral plane?
It was.
Oh my god.
It's only
Alright.
for,
Oh my gosh.
It's only for like 20 seconds, so don't worry. Actually, it's like 6 seconds. So you're coming right back, but for a minute you're confused. So
Gonna
yes,
send the
you
pony
just
2 of its favorite drinks that say good game.
Guff,
'Cause
you have
my
nothing
ass-
to worry about, I don't think, but still, that might be worrying people. That's
And I'm
hilarious.
gonna send Guff a shot of whiskey that says good luck, Chuck.
Yeah. You pop up. Okay, well, we're just gonna have you pop up to a different space, just to make it that much more, like, interesting. You pop up over here now, back into the map. About 6 seconds later.
Ugh.
Right next to the door. How do you respond to all of this? Just what's your thoughts? Because you were only gone for like 6 seconds, so you're just like processing the fact that you just disappeared. You didn't know this thing was gonna do that. How do you feel?
In pain. And very confused. There's this very, like, WTH kind of. I'm just like looking around like, the F? What just happened to me?
Pony sends you a drink.
That's surely
I'm gonna accept it. And like, I got mad respect for the pony. I'm gonna toast the pony and just, hey, good game. No hard feelings. It was a game. Hey, good on you, pony.
All right, so you're gonna have the drink. You gonna drink it?
Well, now that you asked it like that, what does the drink look like? What does it smell like?
You were just given a drink from a magic wild surge pony. Do you want to do an insight check on it?
Yeah, let's insight
Shirley.
check.
It's a Shirley Temple.
I'm just,
Sure
I'm
it is.
just having fun. Okay, yeah, for a second you put to your lips and then you're like, wait a minute, I just disappeared for 10 seconds. 10, you look over at the pony, and the pony is just like, you see the pony drink from the same bottle, and nothing happens to it, so
The pony's fucking getting
you're
toasted.
pretty sure you're gonna be okay.
I'm chugging. I'm not even sipping. I'm just like throwing it back real quick. Opening the throat. Let's go.
Alright, as you take the drink, you have a burning buzz go down in your throat. You get an inspiration for taking that drink. You can add inspiration if you didn't already have it. You probably do. I know you have Bardic anyways, but... Alright.
But Bardic does not work on a bard.
True.
Bardic does not work on the bard that plays the bard.
Yeah. The bards can do it on bards, but they can't do it to themselves.
Do it on themselves. They can't inspire themselves with their own song and dance.
I mean,
Which
never
is
mind.
weird.
I was gonna say something, and then I thought about how it would sound, which
Say
is
it,
rare
please!
for me.
You're fine. You're fine.
Hey, it can't sound any worse than open your throat and take it down.
True. She doesn't want to. It's okay. Guff, give us. Okay, Pony. Pony's drinking. Coming up to you. Feeling good. Just knocked the shit out of the Lana.
Good luck, Guff.
It's always the little.
Come here, you sparkly
You
trickster,
should
yeah.
beat the crap out of this thing.
Oh shit, no. That was a tear. That was almost a fucking one.
Damn. Look, he's tired after a foreplay with Grizz.
Need some loving after.
They gave us quite a show.
Alright. Okay, and then the pony. Feeling feisty. I really want to give it advantage for winning, but I'm not going to do that. 17.
Pony fucking took that hit. Jesus.
So give me a con.
Alright.
Can I really quickly give Guff
Nope,
Bardic
no.
Inspiration?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
What'd you get?
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
You hit like a fairy, you sparkly
means you
clutcher.
So that's nice. Let's see what happens. You know what? I'm gonna do something to the pony. Cause you crit succeeded on the pony. What happens to the pony? Because that's only fair for the pony to have something happen to it. Alright. Oops.
Pony's like at the end of Hocus Pocus 1.
So Guff actually like swung his face to meet the pony's hoof, and poof, There was a there was a collision.
Your jaw broke the pony's hoof. Which reminds me of the scene in one of the Twilight movies where Bella punches Jacob in the face and he's like, I kissed her, and then she broke her hand on my face. We just watched this with our older girls this weekend, or it's not a weekend yet, this week.
Okay. Alright.
Anyway.
It feels like a weekend just because the month went so fucking fast.
Okay.
I know. January took a million
It's
days.
it's a leap year.
Why is yeah, today's the 29th, yeah.
Yep. It's the end of the month.
Alright. So, as Guff wins, the pony goes hoop, hoop. It just keeps teleporting 5 feet. Boop.
What?
Just keeps teleporting 5 feet. Boop. Well, that's just randomly moving. For the next minute, it can't control itself. It is just moving around randomly for the next minute. Around.
I think I broke the sparkly thing.
It's teleporting hiccups.
Basically, yeah, you smacked it so much, yeah, that's the effect. It's just being teleported 5 feet. So for the next minute, every like second or two. So it's just like boop, boop. And it's just like, you just look at the pony and it just like rolls its eyes, takes a deep breath, and starts counting. It's happened before.
I'm really glad I was just moved to the astral plane for a few seconds and not something like that.
This is actually, yeah, I think you probably would have been more upset if this happened.
Yeah.
Alright. Guff and Vance. Guff, I'm gonna give you the first hit here because you won with a crit. I don't think, yeah, no, you did not. So,
Oh no.
Vance.
Guff's tired, man.
Yeah, I guess so. Not too tired for Griselda though. Vance, con check.
I did.
Oh, 20. Oh, you rolled it first. Okay, so now give me a strength, and Guff, give me a con. Oh.
Damn.
That is equal. Round 2! That's an
Come
equal
on, let's get
average.
this over with. I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
Guff?
Sure, tired.
No.
yeah, Guff is. Yeah, let me see. Give me your strength check. Alright, con check. Vance.
No, 1 by 1.
What are you talking about?
12 from 23 is 11.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it is the same. Damn.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
Not as bad as when you hit Nar, but almost as bad. It wasn't a crit fail. Guff, yeah, he smacked you pretty good there, and Guff will be the winner on that one.
Oh, we gotta do me hitting him this time.
You already did, didn't you? Hold on a second.
Nope, he won.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, that's definitely him. You're right. Sorry, I forgot that. Yep.
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, he wins. Okay. Pony pops up next to you right when that happens. Alright,
Constellation booth.
Guff, you get a badge. Best slapper. You're a slapper. Slapper Award, Slapper of Leylon, it says on it.
I feel like that's the badge you don't want to.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to put it in, so I think it's hilarious.
You are the
Thank ya. I wish the title would have been different, but thank you very kindly.
You don't have to wear it.
You know what? I'll put this in my pack, and because I do not want it to get damaged.
For the bedroom outfit later.
Alright, so let me see. Second one, prizes for this are not that great, but still, the contest was fun. I hope people are enjoying this session. You get 15 silver pieces. Maybe doing a trinket again.
Crystal doorknob again.
El Clásico.
Second. Yeah, so 15 silver is not much to advance. Same damn thing you got before.
Candle that doesn't
You
light.
got a second candle that doesn't light.
I'm collecting candles. Yoo-hoo!
Maybe
They have a stockpile full of them. We're like, we have to get rid of these somehow.
Exactly. However, you know that they don't work yet because you haven't tried that. You're just giving a candle, as far as you know. So until you try to light it, you don't know that. So if you want to have fun with that. Alright, and then there's the third contest. And that goes to the, no. The horsey.
The horse gets a prize.
The horse gets a prize. What is the horse gonna get? Yeah.
Warped sword.
I like to see what the horse is gonna get. If it's a candle.
There'll be a candle.
What the?
A lucky horseshoe.
There's one horseshoe now.
Just one.
For the slapping hoof.
Hercules bow.
Alright, this is rather appropriate. Alright, I'll have to change the token. Alright, let me see how this is described. Hey, since it's a pony, I'll change it up. It's supposed to be a ring that will never tarnish, but we'll give the pony gets a horseshoe that never tarnishes. Right. Okay, that's 2 hours of games. I don't know if people want to keep playing games. I am more than willing to keep going. I have more if people want to do the, I don't know if you want to do the tabor toss anymore.
Well, I think the slap fight was a
Yeah, I think that's
good foreplay.
I think that was enough. Yeah, our little pony, he got pwned.
I'm tired. Griselda, did you want to do the caber toss still?
She's gonna talk.
No innuendos.
I
Try to not say it.
Alright, we're gonna do this publicly. Do a 1d100. 51 and up is a yes. Yes!
Woo!
Caber toss it is! She wants to toss some wood with you. This is more just, yeah.
They could do it privately.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna go upstairs and.
That's the place to talk.
I was gonna make a horrible joke and say,
Dwarf tossing?
No. Like you get a toothpick to toss, but sorry, horrible joke. Tabers are
have their place and are fantastic when used appropriately.
I'm sorry. Is that personal? Okay. Yeah, no, you don't have to do it. And she wants to, but she's like, I want to, but let's save our energy. Maybe tomorrow.
That's what she said.
And suddenly, the enormous gravity of the situation falls upon Guff, and he stammers, I understand. I'm getting kinda sleepy. Actually, I think I'm getting a bit woozy.
Alright, she takes the hint and picks you up.
Oh, I love it. It's perfect.
Bends down, picks you up, and carries you up the stairs.
We're going to need a carpenter here tomorrow, I think.
He holds on to her beard the whole way up.
Oh.
I mean, I feel like as long as he's not like, mommy, it's all good.
Hey, we don't shame here. Alright. They go upstairs. I'll keep the tokens on the board though, but they've gone upstairs to sleep, fade to black. Some things we don't need to see.
Dwarves going at it? Jesus fucking Christ.
So we just imagine them instead.
Yeah,
that's even worse!
Beard intertwined with beard. Yeah, okay. She has her beard tied up nice into like a little braid. Anyways.
In the middle of the night you hear, "Woman, what do you plan on doing with that?"
Oh dear.
Alright.
Yes.
Did you guys discuss the
Flunking.
safe word?
Oh no!
Oops.
Tallahassee. Alright, I think that's enough for games. I have like 20 games we can play, but I think most of these are the same kind of checks. I think everyone's had their fill of that. Unless they want to do that, we can roll play other things. Strix, you've been upstairs the whole time, I take it? Alright.
It's dead.
Yeah, I guess so. Strix and Vernon just disappeared from the game. Just like, bye. Alright.
But if the party is slowing down.
I'm reading a book.
Yeah, it's okay. I just don't want people to miss something if something happens. If you do go off,
well, if the party starts slowing down a bit, you're just gonna fish out one of the sending stones that we got recently, and
okay.
see if she can reach Strix with it. She's not quite sure how it works, how they're linked together, but she's gonna send a message like, "Oh, notice that you're not here. Your horse is around though, so not sure if you need to come here and take care of it."
It's drunk.
At the mention of the horse, I'm like, oh, you just guarantee I am not being found.
The horse is talking to Vigil. I just look in the minds. Oh god. Lord. But the party is really not winding down. They're still celebrating, but people can certainly head off and do some other things. Other current tests are going on. People are doing like archery things, shell games. You can always use this stuff another time.
Alana's gonna hang out with Yora and Vance at the bar, unless they're doing something else.
No, I think just hanging out,
Nope.
smoking some tobacco.
Enjoying a good meal.
Yeah, drinking some fine wine.
Oh yeah, I'm hungry. I forgot about that. I'm gonna order meatloaf.
Meatloaf. All right. Mystery.
I'll try some of that deer.
All right.
Venison me up.
Vernon moved off the map. He's like, I'm out of here.
He's taking a long walk.
Yeah, piers are very short here. Be careful. Right, Mar and Nar are still getting it on. They have endless, boundless energy, apparently.
We would be his place or the tavern.
I had you still dancing, so if you want to take off and...
Sorry. I will ask, Mar will ask, so, enjoying the night?
You two have been lost in your own little world. You know, he did step out for a bit to partake in the slap contest, but just, kind of just enjoying spending time with you. He's very happy to see you. He does not have long here. He is going to be heading back to Waterdeep. But he wants to just, spend the time with you. He's enjoying himself, very happy to see you. And, yeah. He is, so for after a little while, you folks have also been drinking. He wants to head out with you if you want to go out. Like upstairs, or...
Yeah, let's go upstairs. And it's kind of sad to me that you're gonna be leaving so soon.
I am so sorry. It's like the life of a servant of Lathander. He is still relatively lower level, although he has some things he has to take care of. But you will see him again. He promises. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. All of a sudden, he turns into Onyx. Dun, 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 dun.
There's
Yeah, Onyx is, you don't know what I don't know what I want to do with Onyx. Yeah, couples are coupling. Vigil and the pony head off. They go do their thing. They go fly off over the water.
towards the rainbow.
That's right. Strix just sees Vigil go off with his nemesis.
Traitor!
Now Alana's nemesis.
Now, Pony and I are fine.
Okay. Let's get rid of Pony. That was fun. Alright, other people eating, drinking, music still being played, but yeah, we'll wind down the party seeing as people are content with that.
Well, Yora will turn to Alana as well, people are sneaking up. Looks like love is really in the air this night.
It really does. Like, you would think that it was like some season of love or something.
Season of love.
Truly.
One shot.
Well, you don't have your eyes on someone special?
No. I don't. It's a long story. I don't
Understand.
think love is in the cards for me.
A tragic story.
How so?
Alana starts to, her eyes start to water, as she's just kind of staring down into her drink. Unsure.
Yora scoots a bit closer, puts a hand on her shoulder.
Alana smiles weakly at the comfort that Yura is offering. It's before I started traveling, I had a family, and I was betrothed to a young man. Our families had arranged it that we got along really well. He was my best friend.
Did it turn out well?
He's dead.
Oh.
They're all dead.
All of them? What happened?
You know, to this day, I'm not quite sure. It's been such a fun evening. I hate to put a damper on everything.
Oh, well, I mean, you don't have to talk about it now. But I'm here if you need to open up your heart later.
Thank you. It's just, I think it was my fault.
Oh?
And I just, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm sure it wasn't entirely your fault. I mean, it's hard to accident your way into that kind of thing.
But they were defending me. They were trying to protect me, and they died.
What were they protecting you from? If anything is to blame, it's probably what was trying to hurt you.
She's like, I tried to do something. It's like a horribly tragic story. Other people are giving space to the two people talking, crying. I'm walking away uncomfortably.
That's what everybody likes at a party, is somebody who starts crying. That one slightly drunk girl who just starts crying.
Kidding. Yeah. Hey, after what that pony did to you, I don't blame you. All right. The food is wrapped up. The band is starting to wind down. The music just plays a happy tune at the end, just like a happy good night tune. Although it is rather late in the night.
Are they playing You Don't Have to Go Home, but You Can't Stay Here?
No. No, they are scheduled to play all night, so they will play into the morning, but with people leaving, they tend to tone down the music. People are sleeping. They do provide background music so people don't hear everything. The music
Louder! Louder!
Yeah.
Louder!
Louder, please!
Bring in the drums!
Alana just starts wailing at the memory. No.
Memories.
There.
Let's see. That will wrap up. I will wrap up the celebrations and everything there. So there's really no need for a rest, except for Strix, who, if you want, you can take a long rest. The next morning, Guff, you wake up, lean over, and are alone in bed.
What?
So used.
No.
I know. What a wretch. No. You startle awake, you look over, and you get like a little sinking feeling in your heart, and then the door opens up and she comes walking back in, and it's just, I hope I didn't wake you. I had some town business that needed attending to.
Did she bring back
Oh yes.
Bring back breakfast.
I'd be hankering for a bite to eat. How about you?
I bet you are.
God. Yeah. Yes, she did grab leftovers from the night before, though it's not like anything fresh. Although that food for this time period would be fresh, relatively speaking.
Oh, venison, one of my favorites. Thank you, lass. And so he blushes, and even though he's completely fucking naked, he blushes and gives her a peck on the cheek.
All right, she surprisingly reaches down and wraps her hands around you and gives you a big old wet kiss. And it's just like, I'm so happy you asked me to dance. It has been so long. And that contest was invigorating.
Was it? What a long time for me to trust me.
She is, lays down next to you. As you said, you are naked. She is fully clothed. But she doesn't seem to be fazed by it whatsoever. And despite her rough nature, is rather comfortable with you. Sitting down, talking. She just starts to complain. Sorry to break the mood, but complain.
Won't be on your bite.
She has been sent there by Neverember, and most of the people in town don't treat her very well because she is the one who has to, lead everything. So she doesn't get a chance to have many friends. So she, meeting you, and then the group has been, a nice adventure for her, and she is happily surprised at the turn of events. But unfortunately, there are things that need to be done. Alright, let's get to business here.
Aye, back to work it be.
Yeah.
Sure, nice.
We don't have to do anything. We can make this a shorter session anyways and start with something next week. Yes, she starts talking, she's been doing some research into, Inagar, I'm saying that name wrong, Inarv, and mentions, the problems of the crowns, and just starts rambling on about the crowns of Murmurin. That she has found out. This is potentially linked with Merkel, not exactly sure. Mentions that the Cult of the Dragon had found one of the crowns called the Twin Crown of Yarlith, and it was given to a...
I think I lost there for a second. Crown of what? Sorry, what?
Twin Crown. I'll put this in the chat in the
notes. Merkel, and then like you. Yeah. I probably. That's probably my internet.
It's okay. So yes, the Twin Crowns of Mirmaran. The research she is doing into it. It sounds like they were recently. There's been some looking into it. One of the crowns was found by the Cult of the Dragon and supposedly given to a black dragon to the south of here. You would know this dragon from the Dragon Queen. Vorgamathar is its name, and it supposedly has the dragon, the twinned crown of Yarlith. So that information is dumped. Now, she also has some rather disturbing news that there had been talk that the twinned crown of Uth Tower.
Okay, there's a lot of crowns.
Yes, I'll put this in notes.
Why there be so many goddamn crowns? Like how many crowns do you need in one place anyway?
This is just fun stuff to lore dump. These were obviously crafted by the Lich, and had powers. Believe that the crown of Uth Tower was given or in the possession with the remains of a dragon that was called, I'm going to butcher this name, Chardinstral, somewhere in the Mere of Dead Men. And she says, this dragon, however, goes by another name after it became a Draco Lich, and she mentions the name of Ebon Death. And that is the crown she believes might be linked with the cult of Merkel, the crown, and so she's, some information coming in there. The crowns do supposedly link people, and the beings that have them, they have some sort of communication. Um, think of almost like the rings of power kind of thing that they would have. Some of the powers we don't really know much about it. So she mentions that, and it once again brings up the fact that there have been disturbing reports coming from a group of bandits doing something down at the old mages and the witches' tower. About 20-something miles south of Leilan. And she is hoping that the group will check it out if they would like to. If not, she will have to find a group to go down there and have it looked into. This is one of those kind of quests that has to be done.
We are on the case.
She also mentions the second quest that is up for options. This one a little bit less necessary. These damn dragons. Everywhere you
Useless
go.
lizards. Like sky rodents.
I swear you think this game was called something in dragons.
Yeah. Dragons and more dragons.
Yeah. Once again, this is something that one of the ghosts of the Swords of Leilan, if you remember when you dealt with that tower in town in Leilan with that magic portal, and remember that doorway you couldn't get through? And the guy that was possessed, whatever's that person that was standing by. So one of those people has a quest, asking that somebody go along the coast, tracking up a bronze dragon, nicknamed the Claws of the Coast, to her lair. The location is said to look like a bronze dragon carved into the side of the cliff overlooking the sea. The quest is to go there and to worship at a shrine to Bahamut. And the purpose for this is to get some intuitive knowledge to see what further and future threats might be facing Leilan. There is a reward for this. 2,000 gold pieces to do that.
Personally, I didn't know about the lot of you, but I've never worshipped at Bahamut before.
Yeah, it's an interesting quest. Those are the two right now on offer, or if you folks want to do something else, you always have something interesting up your sleeves.
Well, if we have a growing threat, I feel like that's what we need to go take care of.
You haven't been here yet, so you can't teleport.
Nope.
Sorry.
I'll just uncheck this spell then. There's no use to have that prepared.
Well, I mean, you can get close to the place, but you don't know exactly where it is. But...
Yeah, no, of course, of course.
I bet I've said just it doesn't bother me. I just think it's funny that I have like a whole entire half of a session planned, and you're like, oh, let's just skip that. So she is relaying this information to Guff, kind of complaining about it. These are things that you folks were asked to come down here and help out with Leylon. So she knows that she has had missives with Neverember discussing you. And your connections going down the Waterdeep and bringing people up here. So, you know...
Connections.
Yes, connections. Well, you folks are, the Trailblazers. Protectors of Leylon and Phandalin and the Sword Coast. And... the astral plane now.
I think you mentioned that. The astral plane. And so with that, Guff pulls out a certain crystal doorknob and starts spinning it around in his hands, watching the glimmers off the sparkles from the crystal.
Yeah. You really wanted to be something, Sometimes something is just a thing. Who knows what door that may open for you at the end of the adventure and lead you to a mythical land where dwarves worship Demothawane.
It's just Groveler's bedroom door.
Awesome. No, I actually like that. I like that. Once again, she didn't really relay that she you know, all you know is, you know, she was only gone for a while. I don't know if she talked to anybody about what happened, about what the astral plane was like. But yeah, that's an interesting place to head off to. She saw some interesting creatures that she has not seen before. Oh, I forgot the woman's name. Gazara, the Githyanki.
Lassell?
Laziel, yeah, Laziel. Yes.
Laziel.
Yeah, she's my favorite character, actually.
Yeah.
She is. She's annoying, but she's my favorite character.
She was my first romance, so yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I found her interesting. But yeah, there's not much in this game about the astral plane. But you know, you're looking at this, and why don't you give me an Arcana check as you twist it and see.
An Arcana check. Well, I know what it does. Guff doesn't have the balls yet to just decide to go and open the door, but let's see here. Me? So Guff? How about Alana do it?
Alright. Well, yeah, Alana would do it, but she's not the one twirling it around. Okay, so you don't need to.
Alright, fair enough.
You don't know shit. Like, this goes to a door. This goes to a door.
It's pretty.
It is pretty. That is true.
It always worries me when you say like you know what something does, and I'm like, why? What does it do? Like, I don't remember that.
What? You don't?
No, tell me. I don't remember it. What does it do?
So, it was Bert that divined what it was. He did a divination spell to identify it, and apparently it opens a door to the astral plane.
Yeah,
but it's only a one-way
yeah.
trip.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but it's not like linked to like any quest. I guess is what I mean. It's like there's the intent with it is figuring out how to use it, how it works. You don't know how it.
And where it goes, and the fact that it's a one-way trip, Guff is not totally done with that.
The actual. I mean, you could. It's not exactly a one-way trip with the whole multiverse thing. You could definitely get back, but it's. I would imagine you would use it at the end of the adventure, just like the deck of many things. If you folks end up getting that, that would be something you're like, okay, we've completed the quest. Let's use the deck.
Let's throw our lives away. I'm laughing.
Well, speaking of quest, I guess we're heading down south then, towards this Black Dragon rumor. Oh well, former Black.
Sounds like a plan.
What would be his name? Ebendeth, I think.
Ebendeth, you don't know where Ebendeth is. So you don't know where Ebendeth is. It's the shrine of Inazar that's to the south of here. Where you'll get clues to where Ebendeth is eventually. So I don't want people thinking that you're gonna be running into Ebendeth, which is a Dracolich, or the Morgamathir and the Black Death. You do know that you've heard rumors that this dragon seems to fly very quick because it seems to be spotted in two places at the same time.
Well, I suppose the best thing we should do is to go to this shrine. You'd be having a fine piece of coin along with it.
Sure we have got the time for that?
Do we have time for a hefty amount of time? I always say yes, unless there be something else you got to do.
Well, I mean, seems like we have a cult brewing again. And the last time we didn't take care of the Talos cult fast enough, they kind of, well, turned into a big problem.
Aye, and there'd be a black spider out there, according to you. And then there'd be a halfling mage. Oh, come on, gods.
I have to say,
if you're going to start with how many things that there needs to be doing, you'll never end. I say let's do this simple thing. We go up there, pray at a shrine, and then we come back and get our coin.
Well, what do the rest of you think?
I'm good with that.
I'm good.
Well then, to Bahamut.
Do you want to go to Bahamut?
The
Well, that
shrine
was-
It's not
shrine to work.
the actual dragon Bahamut, but it'd be his shrine.
Oh, by the way, R is at the table wearing nothing but a robe.
I will be by your side. I will be by your side, Goff.
I'll be there as well. And we're now gonna hunt dragon cultists?
No, we're going to visit the Shrine of Bahamut.
A shrine? No,
Man.
it's
What?
yeah. I hate when I say something and it's taking something as a different way.
Oh, okay.
You're asked to go follow the location for where a bronze dragon is.
Oh, alright.
And go there
Oh,
and
wait,
worship
shrine.
at the shrine. The shrine is actually carved into the likeness. I'm going to butcher this dragon's name. It's a bronze dragon called I forget it. Larmy.
Oh, that guy.
This, and then throw it in the chat.
Yeah.
Tell him Billy Bob.
Billy Bob, the bronze.
Yeah. When I don't know the names of someone, I call him or her Billy Bob. In memory of
In this
Billy Bob
case,
Thornton.
the alliteration is just too good to pass up.
Yeah. Finding dragons is always interesting.
Billy Bob Bronzy.
There's the name of the dragon. If you can fucking pronounce that.
Oh.
Lamaroon.
Exactly. Thank you.
Lamaruntos?
Lamaruntos.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Lamaruntos.
It's be draconic is when you'd say it.
It is draconic.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not. It's like anglicizing it would be different.
Yeah.
Or commonizing it. Sorry. So yeah, that's the dragon names. Like the name of Ebendeth isn't Ebendeth. It was that weird. I hate looking these things up. This one is. Tell me how to pronounce this one.
Lamaruntos. That's dragon.
Yeah, it's like llama, like you know, like
that's it. Yeah, but you looked up the phonetical spelling to do that. That is Ebendeth's name. Which once again, if you did it in the accent and saw the phonetical spelling, probably.
Garden Sierra Vitriol.
Yeah.
Char.
Yeah,
They're actually words.
Chardon Sierra Vitriol.
No, vitriol is a word. It means acid. Seared, charred, obviously it means charred. So charred and seared and vitriol.
Shard and seared and vitriol.
Chard and
Yep.
Sierra vitriol.
Shard.
I mean, it makes sense because it's a black dragon.
Yeah, charred and Sierra vitriol.
Oh.
You know, he has described how he wanted his steak served to him, and then they took that for his steak.
Charged and sitting there with some vitriol.
Oh, that's great.
And the person who spoke broken English is like, you wanted Ebendeth style.
Oh.
Oh.
I find a site where you can hear the Lamaruntos.
Yeah. I mean, I just have a horrible time with it. I do better with like old English pronunciations than this stuff.
Laramontos. Lamarontos.
Lamarintas. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the question. Does Jeff notice?
Pause for short.
So let's go find that.
Guff,
Lamarontos.
Guff, she did mention it to you that it's a shrine in the shape of a bronze dragon.
That's not what Guff is. Nope, Guff is completely oblivious to Alana. Alright, let's go. It'd be a fine day.
Everybody leaves and like Alana's crying at the table.
No.
She's like, just like they're all gonna die because I'm not there. She's just like traumatized in this horrible, sleepless night, up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yora's just like, I think I'll ask her some personal questions.
Alana will follow quietly.
Yes, you follow. Okay. Alright. Well, this place is about 40 miles north of here. Yep. It is just to the north of where the Thunder Cliffs area is. So it turns out that spell would have been useful.
I still have it.
Okay.
Maybe.
But yeah, the dragon is supposedly up there. Whether or not they actually are, we don't know.
Well, do we want to travel by road or? I'll leave this up to the party.
Well, we could always fly. Right? At least some of us can.
Mm,
There's many options here, aren't there?
Yeah.
We can take the horses in the cart, or are we gonna leave them here? What would you like to do?
Yeah, horses.
Well, it depends if you want to take the slow coaster road or rush up there.
Honestly, regardless of what happens, yeah, we'll find company along the way. For better or ill. So a man may do his best to travel quickly.
Well, I suppose.
Can we
get us up?
Can we teleport?
Yeah, we can take a tree.
You can get pretty close to it, and can you take your horses with that?
It doesn't say anything about size.
Yeah, does it say
Oh.
number of people?
No, it's just open for 6 seconds. So if he is like,
So you just
Oh.
open the tree, and so the tree's got
Run.
to be able to take like the carriage through the carriage.
I assume it's that kind of like folds open and like creates a big portal that you can run through.
It's like a big Georgia O'Keeffe painting the tree open.
I have to put like root at the bottom and like open it like a zipper, like. Zzzz.
That's pretty funny, actually. And the thing is, like, I will say this, like Thunder Cliffs and everything else, entrances into this place are difficult, to say the least.
The horses in there.
Well, I mean, we can take them.
Maybe we should take it on foot. Do we know this? Do we have this in town?
Which intel?
That it's going to be difficult to get up there.
Yeah. From what the way that it's described it's exactly described like the Thunder Cliffs. It's like shaped like a dragon and built into like the side of a cliff that overlooks the sea. I can give you
In that case, maybe the horses may be the best idea.
Well, I can either teleport us close by tree, or I can turn us into wind and we can have 8 hours to fly there.
Mm.
You wouldn't get there in 8 hours.
We move like what?
Agreement that we
We're like
we
jet
reincorporate that we did it together, all of us.
Yes. Strix, are you back?
Strix, Vernon, are you here?
Yeah.
Dance.
I'm fine with either choice. Either we or by wind.
I can do one or the other, but if we teleport by tree, we have to make it up by foot. Like, make our way up the mountain by foot.
In that case, maybe the misty formy thingy thing that you do. Yeah.
Windwalk, it's called.
Yes.
Aye, that whatever that be. Aye, you can do it. Speak.
Well, here we go. We have a flying speed of 300 feet. So with a dash, that's 600 feet round.
So we go pretty quickly. I done it before. You didn't remember. It just ended quite badly for a few of us. Quite
Yes.
frankly,
So let's
all of us.
avoid that this time. Well, I guess we're flying then. Everyone gather up.
Flying,
Hang on, let me get dressed first. at
we can
least.
fly straight, which means we don't have to follow the road. We can just fly straight in that direction.
Yes.
Aye, as the crow flies.
Let me get dressed first.
I get dressed. Yeah,
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, people want to take a break. It has been 3 hours. I mean, we can always do this next week too.
Well,
Before Mar goes, Nar left town already?
No.
No, she'll quickly say, looks like duty calls, Nar.
She's just, like, you're wearing a robe. Okay, so he grabs, like, you around the waist and pulls you close, and just like, we may not see each other for a while.
I suppose we could go one more round.
well, that is happening. You can feed the horses.
Yeah.
Make sure they
Young
are
guy,
happy.
he can get this done within a couple of minutes.
Hold on, let me see.
That one's take to prep the spell.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You're right here. I guess we have a few moments.
So the info on this place, I just want to make sure the info on this place is the shrine is built in the image of this dragon. You know, it was built by the ghosts or the swords in Leyland. You're gonna go there, pray Bahamut. You don't know if it's a shrine to that dragon or Bahamut, but you're being asked to go there to pray to Bahamut. It's weird that a bronze shrine would be one for Bahamut.
Well, Bahamut's basically the antithesis of Tiamat.
Yeah, he's supposed to be platinum though. But I mean, the bronze shrine is a shrine to Bahamut, but you would think it would be a platinum one, not a bronze one.
Maybe they couldn't afford it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's shiny enough.
It's rather impressive when you get up there. It's pretty big. Obviously, yeah, a dragon shrine. So, yeah, somebody to worship Bahamut, they would put that kind of effort in. So obviously, this bronze dragon is somebody because he's not a chromatic.
Is it widely known that metallic dragons are the good guys? Or in general?
You have only come across, the ones you've come across, from what you know so far, chromatic have been, chromatic don't have to be necessarily, like, totally evil, but, yeah, usually chromatic are the bad, kill you ones, and the metallic are more benevolent. They'll still kill you, but they're more benevolent, good aligned. Like Guff said, Bahamut is the antithesis of Tiamat, who is, evil. You think of like the most evil dragon.
Just all kinds of colors of bad.
Yep. Yeah, she is all five. She embodies all 5 chromatic dragons. I would love for you folks to face Tiamat in this campaign.
Gonna turn into a purse.
I don't know how that would happen. I really don't. It's impossible.
A really big stick.
But yeah, so no, you're absolutely correct. So metallics are more benevolent, so but they will still kill you, but they'll kill you nicer.
Yeah, they're god. Yeah, well, Bahamut's a god. Tiamat goddess. But yeah, they are not to be trifled with. I mean, much like giants, they can be both bad and good. Like the storm and cloud giants are generally favorable towards the common folk, even though they don't necessarily always communicate with them, whereas like fire and frost giants tend to be more like the chromatic dragons. as far as disliking humans, and hill giants are pretty malicious towards common folk as well. to give a pepper. Okay, anyways. Taking the wind. We're off on the road to...
Up the road.
That makes me think of the road to El Dorado.
Does no one know Bob Hope in Crosby?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know them.
You know them. Okay.
I watched their film.
Go see.
Yeah.
You've seen the Road 2 movies, because that's what I think of when I think of the Road 2.
I see their film in French, to be frank. So I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
the
I
classic.
remember the. Yeah.
Yeah. They usually with like Dorothy Lamar.
I
Anyways.
see their film in the 60 and 70.
Yeah, 50s, 60s, and 70s. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, so. As
I'll be right back. I need to grab some socks. My feet are getting cold. I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem.
I'll be right back. Like literally a minute.
I dislike the fact that the map for revealing all this locations, I really can't show you to the end because it has every location. Like it doesn't have like no one's made a map that has the locations hidden. And I'd rather not show you like where everything is because it ruins the plot line. So
Is it just like a big bad evil guy's castle?
yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Well, imagine if when we started Lost Mines, you had like the Wave Echo Cave location on the map. You would just go there, you know. You'd be like, okay, let's go level 1. Let's just go to Wave Echo Cave.
Oh, what? Sure. Yeah.
What is this X-marked super secret hideout doing here?
There's literally something on the map that says like Ebon Death, so I don't want to like have the shit I showed. It's like just things away. The Black Death, Jorgen will know this adventure. There's a possibility you folks could end up at a...
Oregon is not a game, but
I'm sorry, Evan knows the location of a castle that lizard folk and the Cult of the Dragon were involved with. That is sort of where that black dragon has been spotted.
Oh, really? So we're gonna take a little bit of a side trip.
So yeah, if you end up pursuing it down that way, you could end up there. It's going to be a little different than what you experienced, but yes, you can end up down there. It's actually not that far. You're actually traveling further north to get to this shrine than you would south to get to that castle. So is everyone back from the breaks and things?
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay,
Yep.
so this boat, that pretty much marks where
Man stranded the ship.
Yeah, that's the Dreadnought and Thundercliff would be. So you're heading up to. You've not been here, so the problem is you're gonna still have to try a distance. So the farthest you can get with the tree portal would be around here, and then it's like still another.
Well, we've been up to Neverwinter, right? We visited there.
Yeah, but you don't.
We have to go here?
You have to see this tree, but you haven't been to this part. No, you've already been there.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to find the exact location here. So it is right about here, but you've never been there. You've never been towards the trees here. So I'm trying to think the closest trees you've been to have been like.
Well, we're flying now, so.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the flying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so we just straight line.
I don't do the math.
The crow flies.
Okay, well then let's just get you top of this. Let's just assume you can get there in 8 hours. I don't know how much time you have exactly when you got there.
35 miles, 38 in straight line.
Yeah, it's you pretty much get there and then pop out.
Doesn't it like take like 10 fucking minutes or something to reincorporate?
Yeah.
1 minute.
It
Yeah.
takes 10 rounds. So, yes, you remember what happened last time.
Yes, yes.
So let's not do that among enemies.
Alright, so let me describe where you folks are landing here.
Guff has no real desire to go screaming into the void again, raging.
Yeah. Okay, so you can do 545 miles in 8 hour. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's.
You know, it's weird.
It's a
You're right,
decent-
because there's no resistance with the. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, because I'm assuming
Yeah.
land travel, not through the air. That makes sense. See, that's why I didn't want to do the math.
Yeah, because it's.
You could make it. Shit.
It's like 3,600 feet per minute.
Yeah, that's like flying from Boise to Seattle or something like that.
Yeah, you could fly all the way up to.
We're jet planes.
You can go to Baldur's Gate. You can get up to Luskin. And once again, this is assuming there's no gust of wind that takes you off course. So we'll get you. You're flying up, trying to locate this shrine. You've gotten a pretty good idea of where it is and location. So that's that. To get there, 40 minutes. Not even an hour.
It takes 1 hour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's basically like an hour. Because it's 35. Yeah.
Yeah.
40.9 miles per hour at 360 feet per minute.
Okay, so it's 300 feet. So yeah, it's about an hour. All right. So that's a quick trip up the coast. As you get up there, with the location, general area.
We're looking for like a big dragon.
You're looking for a big ass dragon. Yeah. I am just.
I speak Draconic, by the way. So,
I'm just trying to find if there's.
so maybe we.
I'm finding the exact location of the bronze shrine on the map.
Yeah, it really is like flying from Boise to Seattle.
See, it says it's supposed to be 40 feet, but on the map it's 55 feet. Okay. Just trying to find the exact location. Let me switch back to the other map.
Is Vernon the only one who speak Draconish?
No,
I think Alana.
No, you got like 3 fucking people that speak it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, most of us speak Draconic.
Yeah, Draconic is one of the best languages to take in the Sword Coast campaigns. You're gonna run into it. Draconic, Giant, or Goblinoid, or Orc. Just the common ones are just... Anybody who takes Abyssal in a campaign like this is just being different. Of course, you could be going into the Undermountain or something, or underground. Okay, so you're going to right about there is where the bronze shrine is. Coming up, you approach. Now, I assume you were flying high overhead.
We're probably like at least 100 feet above the ground.
Yeah, so you could, you get there, and once again, you can see this from a distance with perception. It is a pretty clear day today. You see, I'm assuming you're kind of coming from on the outside, on the water side, so you can see this. Because if you're coming from the top, you wouldn't really see it. You see on the bottom of these rocky, tall cliffs, something that looks like it's carved in to this cliff top. It's a dragon. It's about 60 feet tall, and it has like a crest around its head. Its mouth is open, like roaring. The face of the dragon faces out towards the ocean, and it is like standing up on its hind legs. So, so you picture that's really how big dragons are supposed to be. These gigantic 60-foot dragons that are just huge. What do you want to do? This is something you see from, like I said, like 300 feet away, getting closer. You get a more descriptive image of it as you get closer. So let's just assume you're close to it.
Yeah.
You really can't see any kind of entrance to it where you are right now. You'd have to get a little bit closer.
Well, let's fly down.
I know.
Can we talk?
Nope.
Can we see each other?
You're mist. You're like.
We are appearing as wisps of cloud,
Yep.
so I guess we are some kind of like.
Alright,
This
it's
is
a
once
very
again- this is
complicated
once again-
series of parade.
I don't know if you can like use message or the sending stones because you're in gaseous form. So yeah.
The only actions a creature can take when in this form are the dash action and revert to its normal form.
Yeah.
So no spells or anything.
Yep. So.
Yeah, so it's basically we're doing a very very frustrating game of charades.
Pretty much.
It takes another 3 hours for you to figure out what's going on. What there's like 5 wisps following another wisp, and then the wisp just kind of just like dissipates. It just turns out it was like a cloud. Yora's like out there on their own, going like, "Where the hell is everyone?"
Oh no, Strix evaporated.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was Strix.
Yeah, it's like 6 little figures following another cloud. So, okay, you get towards, the middle part, and you can see a jetty sticking out of this area. That clearly
Alright.
would be...
We're still on the big map. If you...
Yeah, I'm not going to put you on there
Yeah,
until
okay.
It's actually ready to how you're going to enter there, because I usually
So is it?
So
I figure landing on the jetty would probably be a good idea.
No, it is. So Guff points up the mountain at the 60-foot dragon shrine.
Yeah, now
And he's
there's-
frustrated. And then he points at you guys. Then he points at the mountain. Points at you. Points at the mountain.
Yoya nods and then flies in the opposite direction.
Alright. I will describe the dragon once again. It's 60 feet tall. It's got a crown on its head. Its mouth is wide open, and it's standing on its hind legs.
Is it like on a cliffside or
Yes.
So-
yes, it's carved out of the cliffside.
is it like
Guff is
forest
gonna
in front of it or?
Inspect the mouth.
That's what I figured Guff was doing, yes. That's why I said the mouth very particularly. Alright. see here.
Yeah, so Guff throws his hands up in exasperation and just flies up to the mouth of this giant dragon truck.
Is there a cave in the mouth?
I'm just gonna describe this. Guff goes up there while you folks are down below. You get up there and I'm just zooming in so I can see a better description of this map as I'm looking at it myself. Getting there, to the mouth, looking in at it, it is not a cave. It's just like a carved mouth. However, as you approach the head, you do notice further up, at the top of the surface, there are windows.
That's a curious thing. So,
yes.
investigate.
Yes, you may investigate. No, you can't.
What?
You can't take any action. Oh gosh, it's form.
No, I mean Guff is gonna fly up there and investigate, like literally investigate.
Oh, okay, I get you. Okay, take a look. All right, you're not gonna go in. Okay, that's what. All right,
He's just gonna look around.
Yep.
He can't do anything.
Nope.
So the only thing he can do.
Yeah, there's no perception check needed for this. I'll just have it. You get up there and kind of on a couple of different sides. Bear with me for a second here. There is some windows like lower down. There's a couple windows to like imagine it on the left hand side or towards the north, and then further south is another window. They are like latched shut. It does need like a thieves check. You can see through them. They are glass.
All right, is there a place to land nearby? A place to land. There's no place to land?
No, once you see the...
They even land on the dragon's snout?
Not really. You'd be below, and I don't know how you'd have to like climb up there. So yeah, there's no like the map doesn't have that image.
Guff just needs a place nearby to land, close enough to land.
All right. I just want to continue describing further up a little bit. Now I don't know if you're not looking through the windows. Further up there is like a smaller portion of the area, and it has pretty big glass windows to it as well. Do you want to go look at any of these windows, see if you can see inside? As far as landing someplace, there's really no place you can land like at the window. That would be...
No, not as like...
But like the dragon's mouth, it'd be pretty small, and I don't think the whole group could do it. But you would do it on your own and then pop up there on your own.
Alright, yeah, I need someplace where everyone else can land. I'm not worried about Guff.
I mean, you'd probably be able to, but it would be very awkward, and I don't know how you're going to get out of there.
Guff has a plan.
Feather fall. Okay, up. So, what do you want to do? What is the rest of the group doing as once again, you see the pier down below, or the jetty. Once again, you would I'll say you see like one of the wisps go up. You don't know which wisp it is. You just know it's not you.
Yeah, we're kind of formless and not easily identifiable.
No.
At all.
The wisp has like a beard.
That wisp is a little shorter, a little more squat. than the rest of the
I'm
others.
just trying to check. Hold on a second. I need to see some people's passive perceptions here. Ah, Vance. Vance and Yora. Fuck Yora, your passive perception.
I see everything.
I got it this level already.
Right.
24? Fuck. You are able, you see something like down at the water entrance. Are you down there? How close are you going down there?
I'm going around the base there, I guess. It's trying to find an entrance. So
Yeah.
I'm down level.
Okay. Alright, so you would notice. God, I'm trying to see how this works on the damn map, because this map is not good. You notice down there with your perception, looking into the water in front of this there is like a small tunnel
In the water?
underneath the water. It is about 30 feet radius in the cliff. It is about 50 feet below the water. This is all filled with water. You don't know where it goes. Your cloud can't go into the water.
No.
Alright. Good question. How high up are those windows that it looks like you need a thief to open them?
Why'd you say it like that?
They are over the dragon's head, so it's on top of the dragon's head, 60 feet up. I think about 60 feet above the surface of the
Not
water.
bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all.
No, so if you fell 10 times 60,
Yeah, you don't like that.
60 damage, max.
Unless you fell on a
You
wall.
don't like that. That's fine. Jesus. So Guff is going to throw up his arms in exasperation, and he's going to float down to the pier, and he's going to try to get everyone else to gather around.
Is there any like sign of hostilities in the area? We saw a Yeti somewhere, but don't really know where that was.
Alright, I'm gonna have to give you the map then. Give me 1 second to make sure tokens are placed on this and give you a chance to just move around. And you want to make sure. See, doing that you can see through the windows, which you wouldn't see from down there.
Just block the windows.
Yeah, it's gonna give me a second to do that. I have to actually put these are like 10 feet wide windows. I don't know why they're so damn wide.
Because it's a plan.
A cunning blade. Alright. Make sure I got the right number of tokens. You I will put up here. Give me a second to put windows in.
And Guff is lingering. So
I'm actually,
lingering on the pier, on the jetty.
yeah, I'm just gonna draw like lines and cover up
Guff thinks he's cunning. In his own mind, he's cunning. He's a fox. He's a sly fox.
Smart like a fox. Homer Simpson say something like that. Alright, I think that.
Because he remembers all the dwarves that were dumber than him.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I just want to make sure all this is set up correctly.
In the meantime, so Guff is trying futilely, in vain maybe, to motion everyone to join him.
Yoris just gonna do a quick sweep around the area to see if there's any hostiles.
Yeah, I'm just getting these things ready and released. Whether they're hostiles, I can't tell you.
Well, I mean, if there's like a yeti, might be scary. Yes.
Jetty.
All right, so
Yeti.
I am
Jetty.
sorry. I've
Yeah,
been
Yeti.
clearing my throat.
Oh, a yeti like that.
yeah. I'm
Okay.
I really wanted to put like a Yeti on there and have you like show up and then there'd be like this white beast.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm with you.
Okay.
I attacked the gazebo.
Bear with me for a second. Just maneuvering the tokens to at least your default location. You won't see everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm coughing and clearing my throat and everything like that. It's probably,
That's completely fine.
but I'm still getting over freaking COVID. Like literally, like 2.5 weeks later, 3 weeks later.
Everyone's gonna get COVID. It's the flu. It's like the flu or pneumonia now. Your likelihood of getting it is very high now.
I had to take care of my daughter 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I mean, that was always gonna happen once it got as big as it did. I mean, that's exactly what the Spanish flu did.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, once we contained it, that was it.
Yeah. I mean, they couldn't say that at the time because if they say that, people would take no precautions. Because they're like, yeah, it's not gonna help anyways. Alright, let me get here. Alrighty. Do you see the map? Alright, you
Yes.
do. Guff just moves right down to the jetty.
Because that's where he was!
Alright. Alright, now people who want to investigate and fly around, you can fly around. I have blocked windows so you can't see through them.
Where did I see the underwater thing?
See that? Yeah, that's the thing. The map doesn't have an actual. I hate the fact that you're flying over things that you shouldn't be over. There is no actual tunnel on the map. It would,
but like,
it would be, it would be kind of like right in the front here, yeah, and it leads into the shrine. Somewhere underneath, you don't know if it goes in and up or in and down. You don't know. If you're taking a look, yeah, that's
like
yeah. So this picture this area here as actually being on top of this area.
This is water.
Yeah. So
I get it.
so it's
Right.
the maps aren't perfect.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Gonna land and revert.
Can I'd like to mention, I don't think I'm on the map because I can't see anything.
no.
Yeah, there is a certain absence of Strix.
Oh no, he evaporated. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, right there.
If you go there, Guff, you will see interesting thing. Just here, yeah.
All right, so Guff is going to reincorporate.
Yeah, you're right, joins him.
Yeah.
Once again,
Burn
when you look at there, you just see. Let me see if there's a token.
We see
Oh,
all
that's
the way
happening.
there.
He's going to over here real quick and investigate while he's reincorporating.
But you're stuck on the spot
Alright.
while you're incorporating, so.
Yeah,
please,
you can move.
please don't move any further. You're gonna see places you're not supposed to be seeing. Thank you. Alright.
Let's scout the old-fashioned way this time.
Is there like a pause? Can't you pause the game?
What do you mean?
Like you can't. So with Foundry, Forge Foundry, you can pause the game. Can you not do that with Forge Foundry?
No.
What will pause the game do? Like stop us from moving, or?
Yes, it does.
I can put you on a different page. But
No, so all you gotta do is hit the space bar and you pause the game.
there might be a shortcut. There probably is. I am just unaware of it, but not that I know of. Nothing I have seen has ever done that. Anytime somebody wants to stop people from moving around, they move to a different map. I don't know if that. I don't know if that functionality exists.
All right, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Guff is just quietly, impatiently reincorporating.
Yeah. Just opening up tokens here just to have everything open at once, depending on what hits the fan where.
There is a question in Reddit. So I got a player who constantly starts pushing his token around and telling his action before I can even finish the explanation.
Yeah, well, yeah. All you can do is like ask the player to not
It's
do it, and if they keep
It's
doing
posing interaction. So maybe it's possible to do something about that. I don't know.
yeah, you can disable the token, but you really shouldn't have to do that. You know what? This is so strange. They do not have a goddamn bronze dragon in the game. Oops.
Why do you
you
need a
won.
bronze dragon token?
Did I say that out loud?
Yes.
Well, this is a shrine of a freaking bronze dragon, so I kind of expected there to be a fucking dragon here.
Well, I don't like to make assumptions.
Maybe it's only a dragon.
It's a dragon in its own mind. It's only just like a midget kobold.
Midget kobold.
That would be funny.
Well, that's kobolds are just midget dragons.
So very, 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 very small, like dragon.
Supposedly some type of kobolds can, if certain things happen, turn and grow and be nurtured into dragons. The dragon shield ones, the ones that you like protect the eggs and things, they can actually do that, or that token.
So yeah, so a midget kobold would be like the tiniest dragon ever without any wings.
Yeah, like that really, yeah. Kobolds are so small, so I can't imagine anything smaller than a kobold.
Basically, like an oversized rabbit of a dragon without any wings.
An ogre-sized rabbit.
I want one now.
That's a mount?
That's a mount. Oh, that's
That is
cool.
hilarious.
Oh.
You're gonna get like a whiplash every time it jumps forward, like.
Alright. So I want to show something. I'm just getting different images to show things, so you can actually see what this all looks like. I just want to. have it revealed so you get to see what it looks like. Alright. The top windows, Guff, the top windows look like this. At that top part that you clicked on,
Yeah.
that is what they would look like, kind of.
What's that little thing to the right there? What's that in the?
Yeah, I don't know if that's yeah. So it's like maybe like an opening, but you've already become corporal, so yes, you can turn back, but
It's no. So that's fine. Like this is Guff's plan. This is Guff's plan. Everything is fine.
all right.
Like no going back in time.
Are we
Error.
solid?
Yep, I'm just getting tokens all set up depending on what you do.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just getting everything prepared so if shit hits the fan, I'm ready for it.
You're just waving down everyone who, if they aren't solid yet. Come on.
Okay.
Right. So Guff to the congregation that is starting to reincorporate and maybe already reincorporated. There'd be some windows up there. There'd be windows up there, and I look at it. There'd be a latch, and maybe me fingers, maybe they'd be quite the most dexterous of them. But I know who has some.
Yeah, and I also noticed there's a tunnel underneath the water. She's pointing over at the cliffside.
That just so happens. It just so happens to be right at the bottom here. Oh, I see where you come out. Okay. That makes
I didn't see that, but I saw the windows.
Yes.
I
Your windows would be different looking.
So, I guess we have multiple ways of approaching this.
Well, I have to getting up there to that window, and I can carry a certain sneaky thief along with us.
And how can you do that exactly?
So, I am glad you asked, lad. He pulls out a whistle from underneath his, that's dangling on a chain underneath his shirt. And you see this, lad? Do you remember?
I do. Counter argument.
Hey,
Isn't
I
this
can grab you and take you up there, and you can open the window, and I can come back for the rest. Or I can just leave you up there. It's up to you.
Isn't the point of doing this to be somewhat subtle? And how exactly does blowing a whistle not give away what we're doing?
Well, that'd be a good question. King, do you think that people around here can hear that?
Does anyone have the ability?
If you're the one blowing it, I think.
Yeah, I can walk on I can walk on vertical surface.
Yeah, Vance, would you ask?
Does anyone have the ability to ritually cast water breathing?
I do, yes.
Aye, so
Why don't
apparently we have a conundrum.
Why don't we cast that on ourselves and go in via the water? Because it'd be completely unlikely anyone would suspect us to come in that way.
True, but we don't really know what.
Expect anyone to open up a window that be meters above the ground.
Well, true. We don't really know where this tunnel leads, but it could be good to explore it.
Yes.
How long did this ability to breathe the water last?
8 hours, I
24 hours. But
think? Okay, 24 hours, okay.
That'd be quite a long time.
But if you're gonna do that, I think that breaks the concentration on wind.
No, the windwalk has no concentration,
Oh,
and
okay, right.
water breathing has no concentration either. So.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your everything. Excuse my if anybody listens to this ever in the future, but
There's run speed. Like run speed doesn't use concentration. Although oddly enough, the jumping one does. I don't know why, but whatever. But run speed doesn't use concentration. So yeah, there's a lot of spells that don't use concentration.
No, I know that, but it's just like something like that should. That you you cast it and you can transport and do things. Like a low.
I'm gonna sit. Okay. You're able to sit down and start chanting them. Well, you have to protect me for 10 minutes. See.
All
Good
right.
to
Well,
That's interesting.
Well, it's just save a spell slot really, but.
That's okay.
So make sure no one comes out here and just, poke me if someone starts arriving. Hurry up.
I don't know. So Guff kind of like leans against the wall, the rock wall. Well, how would everyone's trip?
I can easily do that.
I mean,
how does Alana look at this point?
I don't know, Alana,
a
how
wreck
does it
still.
She is still very quiet and just not really interacting. When Yora says to protect her while she's ritual casting, Alana will kind of move so that she can keep an eye out, kind of like this area, and it's just, I mean, she's not looking great, but yeah.
Alana, lass, you didn't able to be looking quite your normal self. What be going on with ya?
I'm just fighting some memories. I'll be okay.
Are you sure? We're here to help.
It's been a full day ever since this morning. I didn't want to say anything, but I were a bit off.
Has something happened? Gruff? Yeah? Has something happened to her?
She's playing.
That's what I'd be asking him.
Well,
Sorry, I have a mouthful of ice cream.
That's a true sorrowful way to deal with anything.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Okay.
One thing, Alana is sitting there with ice cream as well. It's fine.
Where did the ice cream come from?
I'm okay. I have my coffee chocolate chip gelato.
are you gonna be okay?
Fuck if I know.
Well, we're here for you if you want to talk about it.
I really appreciate that. Yora and I were talking last night a little bit, and it just brought up some memories that.
What?
And I didn't sleep well. I had some nightmares last night. It's a long story, and I don't want to cause anybody to not be able to concentrate on.
Hey,
who
we're
knows
family.
what might be happening here.
Hey, we're family. If you have a problem, we can help. We help each other.
We have approximately about 7 more minutes.
No, it's only we don't have to sit here for that actual time. I don't want
I'm role playing, for fuck's sake.
I know.
And Mar goes over and gives Elena a hug.
Elena sinks into that hug and holds on like tight, like dear life, and she's really, really trying not to cry, but her whole body is just shaking as she's trying to hold back the tears
Let
and
it
get
out.
control of herself.
Come on, let it out. Let it out. You can cry on. Let it out. And she rests her head on her bosom.
Oh dear.
I carry away. Jeez, God. Got everything sexual. Jesus. God.
Turn way.
Yes, God.
Vernon is climbing to see if the window.
Yeah,
can
he's
be
just
open.
like off on his own, just climbing the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before things like this happen, I wanna let's get to the point where the ritual will pretty much be over before anyone does anything. Because there's something that has to be revealed first. So before you start making movements like this, I don't want to have the party split. So if there's anything else you want to do besides move like that, because there's something would have happened when you popped up here, and I just haven't said it because I forgot to. So basically when yours ready to go, and anything else you would have done, you would have noticed this before doing anything else. So yeah, don't do anything. Basically, anybody with a past perception of 15, which is most people, once you get this close to the door, notice a tripwire right around here.
Okay.
It's a very good thing that Guff inspected that while he was disincorporated.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
All right. So Guff is going to look uncomfortably as this is going on, because this is definitely not something that Guff. This is not a Guff thing. This is a Burke thing, not a Guff thing. So he's going to uncomfortably pat Alana on the shoulder. Alas, this be something that we ain't going to have to discuss. We're going to have to work through this eventually. But now it's time for us to be about our business. Can you continue on?
Just so I know, you're still hugging.
Sniffing
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like wiping across the bottom of her eyes, disengaging from the hug. She nods at Guff, and kind of like squeezes his hand that's on her shoulder. I've been about the business for 10 years. Yes, I can do that.
Aye, lass. We'll have time for resting and talking later. But now we have a job to do. Let's do this thing. Yoira, are we ready?
Yeah, she's just shouting still. Can't really break it up. She's I don't know. Up to the game master to decide. I don't know how time. It's up to the game master to decide. I don't know how much time has progressed. She's just shouting. Can't really answer until she's done.
Are we ready to go? Michael?
I'm sorry, I was reading the thing on the... If you click on a token and hit the space key, it shows the token's previous position. So there is no way to lock doesn't sound like there's any way to actually.
Yeah, it's called pause, pausing the game.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can lock it. I'd have to read through it. I'm sorry, I was doing that while you folks were talking. I was trying to see if there's a way out. It hasn't been an issue, really.
Alright, well, how about we go for a swim? Shoes off, socks off. Let's head in there.
Water breathing for everyone. Once done chanting, Yori's gonna walk up and give Alana a quick shoes to before they have to push him.
Stay strong, Alana. You know I'm here for you. As your friend.
I am so cruel. I just thought of something to do. Thank God I'm evil.
Kill everyone and leave Alana alive?
Of course. No, I won't do it, but I was gonna have, like, this would be so good, but I wouldn't do this, because it could be traumatizing. Have something happen where exactly what she describes happens, but she doesn't know it's a vision and fake. So it's kind of like, think of like what happened in Age of Ultron when Tony Stark saw what would happen in Infinity War, and all the other movies. So you would see this, but it wouldn't actually be real. That'd be horrible to do. I'm sorry, I have horrible ideas sometimes.
Thanks for a good story.
Trauma.
Yeah. If I write stories, I'm free to do that. But this stuff, I try to keep trauma free.
I mean, whenever it gets to it, I'm gonna be trauma dumping all over everybody. So
I will keep that in mind. I'll have to think of a new plan for you. Who knows what happened when you were in the astral plane?
Oh jeez, come on,
Yeah, you just gave me the green light. Okay.
Do your worst. Bring it on.
I am ready.
Never say that.
At least it wasn't the beyond, the one of the elder dimensions.
It's just yeah. The astral plane is okay. It's not like you went to like some place that has like no air. But
one of the elemental planes.
Yes, exactly. There's a place you can still survive for a certain amount of time, but she would have survived 6 seconds easily. But I don't know. We all saw what that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he's on Mars and the guy takes the suit off and he decompresses and
his eyes pop out of his head.
Yep.
Breathing and his lungs are like basically coming out of his mouth and shit.
Yeah, you're in a vacuum, so lovely.
Is that the one where it pulls like a really big thing out of his nose as well?
Ew.
Okay, so a woman with 3. No, I'm just kidding. Zelda, the 3-breasted dwarf. What we got here? So, what do folks see when you see it? You wouldn't like. Really, the tripwire wouldn't happen until you you wouldn't see it till you get like right here. So that's why it's supposed to be something that happens like a little bit inside, but once you...
We're not going that way anyway.
Yeah, if you go in there, that's when something... Yeah, exactly. So, but it's just making you aware. So people are gonna climb up, or sorry, go down.
Yeah, we're doing this thing. We're
right.
Women. He's already in the water. He's diving. He's underneath the water. He's swimming.
Let me put everyone in a group and move everyone. Okay, don't move anywhere. I'll do it when we're ready to move, and I'll put you in some place. I'm gonna put you on a square. Kind of put people in a tactical place. And so people who are vulnerable are not going to die if something happens.
Today.
Alright. Well. This is so interesting. I'm so happy. I was not prepared for this one at all. I thought you guys were going to go to the other one. Right. You get down there. The opening, you see in front of you, you can, tunnel, you got the water breathing, 30 feet opening. You can keep swimming through.
Just keep swimming.
So you're 50 feet down below as this is happening. So you can go in, you're swimming through this tunnel. Alright, you get to like an end point. It's not that long actually. And you can see like light up, like up on top with the water. It is, you know, like 60 feet up, I think.
So we swam in a few feet and then straight up.
So yeah, I mean, do you want to go up? That's why I'm not assuming anything. So, because once you tell me, I'm gonna get you to the top of the water, and then
Oh, yeah,
once that
if there's nothing else, I suppose we're heading up.
The wall and peek your eyes up out
Yeah.
of the water so you don't make any noise, just to see what's above the water.
then that's gonna be the stealth check.
Yeah, we'll step up, Strix. Up.
All right,
Take a look.
Strix, give me a stealth check.
You get no choice in it.
If you're gonna do that, yeah. I mean, you don't do it. All right, that's good. Now, all right. Well, then I'm just gonna put Strix up there first. Glub 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 glub. You are pretty well hidden, as you can see Strix on the map. You know what I will do is I will remove the lighting from the windows so you can see what's going on here. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to see this. Just, you know, don't cheat. That I am going to
Cheat.
Yeah, cheat.
Cheat like your life depended on.
There is still some room when you get to the top. You would have to climb up to look. Now I know you can see what's around, but pretend you can't.
Okay.
The ceiling here is like 50 feet high. Once you get to like look up, so it's quite high up. Up out of here is another like 5 feet up. So you'd have to like climb to one of the edges to like look up and around.
Yeah, I will do that. Still trying to be stealthy, of course.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Alright.
Not bad.
Yeah, okay, so, you pop your head up, and you can clearly hear people talking and playing a game down here. They, are dressed like swashbucklers.
No.
And
They do not see you. They are talking, however. They are talking about a mad dragon. Crazy dragon. Their former leader. And they refer to themselves as the Scaly Eye. Strix, give me a history check. Just Strix. No one else is hearing this. Alright.
Rolls are alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Good night.
Alright. So with the information you've gotten from Goff and what's her face, Griselda, Growler, and the dragon, you know that Lara Maruntz, the bronze dragon, spent decades patrolling the coast. A fleet of sailors that battled pirates and other threats. They were called the Scaly Eye. You know that the Swords of Leyland, when they were alive, constructed the bronze shrine as a temple to Bahamut. Inferring from what they're talking about, it sounds like the dragon that used to be their leader has gone a little mad.
Oh dear.
She is retreated up into the top portion of this shrine. They are talking about her madness and an attack that she had faced. They don't go into specifics. She does sometimes leave. So they are talking about her.
Okay.
And then
what?
There's also that's the Shrine of Bahamut, I believe. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's the statue of Bahamut there you see.
There's a window that's open right there.
Yeah, I've opened it now so people can see it.
Alright.
So, what I would like to do is, I believe I've done this before, is use silent image to create a static picture of the room that I'm in.
Yes.
Kind of like a green screen in front of the doorway,
You did this
that
with
if
the
they
ogres.
look this way.
Yes, you did this with the ogres.
Yes.
I can't remember if I had you have to do a check on that. I'll just double check the spell on that. I want to know exactly how.
And put the rules in chat.
Yeah. Ooh. It can't be any bigger than 15 feet, so it would be you're placing it at the entrance to the door wherever they are, I take it?
Yeah.
Down there? Okay, that will work. It's 15. Oh, the 15 feet will work there. It is a cube. There is a problem.
Yeah.
The doorway is 50 feet high. But, 15-foot cube, top to bottom. As long as you don't climb up or do anything above 15 feet, they shouldn't see you. There's a staircase over here that goes up. By the way, you need to know that while I'm telling you this. So, you can move the image if you need to, which will be an action. And you can change its appearance and things like this. it's much like a minor illusion. You know, it's if they like try to walk through it or something, they will just walk right through it.
Yep. This isn't necessarily gonna be a temporary ruse. This is for buying time.
Yeah, I figured it's just to get everyone in there. All right, so everyone outside, he's been in there for at least it took a couple minutes for this to happen.
Right.
And
And once I put the illusion up, I will use message to contact everyone. Well, not everyone. I guess Guff, because I know he also has message.
All right.
And tell them to come up.
Yeah, Guff could relay that also via message.
I hate message because it's like point toward a target. I think you have to see it.
No,
But it also
no,
says
no.
it can go
I know
around stuff.
I know. You think I know. It doesn't say that, so you just point. You don't
Point
have
in
to
the
see
general
it.
direction of
Yeah,
the target.
Yeah.
We have sending stones.
Yeah. I gave sending stones too, but yeah. You'd think you'd have to see the person.
Nope.
So you
Just through walls.
could just like point anywhere around the
Yeah.
world and hope somebody hears you. And
No,
Well, you have to-
because it has a
yeah, you
distance.
guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. There's a distance.
It has
Go
a
like,
range of 120 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like Strix, and then you point in that direction. I mean, he's not there then. Yeah, no measures received.
So, assuming Guff didn't move, which he didn't, that works. And you obviously relay the information. Guff, you get all
And
this information. What do you folks want
Yeah,
to
so
do?
it's Guff already did that. Yeah. You look in the chat there.
Yep. So, what are you going to do?
Well, as soon as someone just
Alright, so
go up,
I-
then
Cannot see. Like, where the fuck were we?
we're like beneath. Like there's like
Yeah,
this.
we're-
You're
really
all,
caved.
you're all down here technically. So let me move tokens where you are. I'll have you as being like down here, like in the water, at the entrance. Like down, you're down, basically right down below. Strix floated up only.
there's like a pool of water right there or something.
Here, I'm,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move your tokens there to make this easier.
Yeah,
Alright.
That way you know where
We're
you are.
underneath the water and no one
But you're
can see us.
you're all the way down, and they're getting this message. Yes. So you point, and he points, and it's only 50 feet down, so you should be able to hear it. And then you tell somebody, and then I don't know how anybody else gets the message unless you just keep using the cantrip, I guess.
Oh, it's just a message. Yeah.
Like-
Spam it.
Well, you can just be
Yeah.
like,
Point
like,
upwards.
follow me. Come hither.
All right. For people coming up, I would like you to give me stealth rolls because you probably forgot to ask about it.
Stealth rolls?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Luckily I have advantage because of my armor.
Yeah, my cloak is doing a lot of carrying for me.
Well, Vince and Mar.
Damn it.
Yeah, the silent image is silent, but it doesn't stop.
Yeah, they
Rushing of water.
definitely hear us now.
Yeah, they're gonna hear noise in the water. How
You're like a clank, clank, clank.
Yeah.
As Vance in his freaking armor. Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah, that's 6 and the 7 is gonna be pretty loud. So they're gonna hear that over the waves crashing. Unfortunately. So they hear you. You folks can see through this image, I believe. Strix.
I kind of imagine I made it like a one-way mirror.
Yeah,
Quick, you lot, I say up the stairs. I know that's where we need to be going.
Yeah, it isn't really a... It doesn't have like a one-way mirror type thing, so you can't see on the other side either after you cast, so you don't know what they're doing.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, I know it usually
Well,
pretty
the
flexible.
thing is, they can look in the room and be like,
yeah,
"Oh,
exactly.
I don't
yeah.
see anything."
So yeah, I'm gonna take a look at their stats and see how dumb they are. They are pretty smart, actually.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. They, like I said, are smart.
Well,
Now
here
you
they,
hear-
as
was-
part of silent image, they can make a investigation check to see if it's an illusion.
Yeah, I know that, but they have no reason to believe that. So I'm going to tell you what they are going to do. Because they hear a noise coming from this area, pretty loud clanking. They look over, and now everyone can hear them talking. And basically one of them is just like, sounds like she's hungry. And they just all are kind of like looking and keep playing their game while looking over. They don't seem too concerned. They're playing Three Dragon Ante. They're involved in their game. They don't get many visitors here, and it's a shrine to Bahamut. They don't expect anybody to be coming in this way, to give you the logic here. However, for the people who failed, I'm going to say Mar and Vance, if you move, that's going to cause suspicion. I'm just going to have to say that. Others, I would say you can move around a bit, but you two should stay still, otherwise they might investigate.
Mara's gonna stay still. Mara's gonna stay still.
Those Vance.
Yeah.
So, alright. Climbing up.
Alright. Lana, what are you doing?
I would be.
Now remember, you folks came here and you're supposed to be praying to the shrine. That's the task.
I look into the chat. Look in the chat.
Yeah. I know what they've said, but your task here is to just pray. So you don't know what will happen if you do that.
Would be looking. I'd probably be kind of like right here, kind of looking in here. Is this?
Yes.
So-
that is clearly. I'll give you a description here. This is a 25-foot tall marble statue of Bahamut. It has circled around on the floor. Is a hoard of treasure. Yes. I won't tell you what kind of treasure. Once again, this is a shrine to a god.
So Guff is going to look around at the treasure, look at the statue, and try not to disturb anything as he, well, shite. I haven't prayed in a long time. Bahamut, we beseech your blessing. We were tasked to come in here to pray at your shrine, and well, that's what we'd be doing. And thank you.
Anything written in Draconic?
No, there is nothing here.
Can I investigate the room?
Yeah, I pretty much have described it. I'll tell you what else you got here. You have a staircase down here that goes up.
Would like to see if there's something hidden
Yeah,
in the wall or
I'll describe
a butt.
Yeah.
Okay.
You also have a passageway further down south. Now, looking along, give me an investigation if you're looking for anything.
Yeah. Something we can. Oh yes.
Okay. Right. You just are walking around, pushing along the wall where you are not noticing anything. If you want to continue to move, you're gonna have to give me a stealth check again.
Okay.
Real quick. A whisper to
Oh,
Vance
boy.
and Mar. Hey,
That's so good.
can either of you teleport?
So 10.
Okay.
What about pass without trace?
I suppose I can help with that.
You folks, if you talk that loud at that space, they're gonna hear you. All right.
I heard nothing.
No. Vance and Yor are communicating from that distance. The people down here are gonna hear you. So you can't really communicate that. You can't know what you're saying. I assume Strix and Vance and Mar are just whispering. So with the waves, that's fine. But if you say something that Yora can hear and Yora says something, that will travel to down here.
Mars not gonna
Sorry,
speak
Mar, were you saying?
Alright.
or move.
Okay, Vernon, you are fine. You can keep moving. You
Okay.
do make a little bit of noise with the treasure, but not much as you bump into it. If you walk like close, you can see pretty much where the hoard is. It's like around the statue. So just know if you walk that, you would make more noise. There doesn't appear to be any sort of contraption anywhere in the room along the walls.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
in and put my very gently place my gem of seeing and 500 gold on the treasure pile and kneel down and start praying.
Are you giving it the gem of seeing?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm adding treasure to the treasure pile and
Okay.
the offering to God.
All right. That will do something. That does get rid of your true sight thing, but that is pretty cool. I like that. Okay. No benefit just yet. You have prayed to the statue. Unfortunately, as you are praying, nothing has happened as far as you can tell. You're not getting any information.
Lana, did we quickly? What there's supposed to be something that happens, like some sort of divine showing of some sort? I mean, I honestly, I kind of be a wee bit new to this.
I haven't prayed since 10 years.
Oh, hell's lass.
I will have these folks down here talking. They heard the noise and have not seen her come down, and they start talking once again about her madness and the attack that left her. And she's like, they are clearly.
They're clearly.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm sorry. I was just making sure what I would reveal here doesn't say something too much.
Well, in the meantime, Guff's going to message Vance. Vance, lad, you be the one that knows all this spiritual stuff. Or are we supposed to be doing something else?
Vance is trying to remember whether or not his god is an ally of Bahamut or not. So I'm trying to find out whether or not he's opposed to Bahamut's, praying to Bahamut.
Okay, it's two different one of these gods. This is not the. This isn't the woman, is it? Or is it that Mysteria, or is there a different? There's two different Mysterias.
Mystra is woman. Mystra is woman.
I thought there were two different. I thought there were two different Mistras. I thought there
Well,
was the
no.
woman, and then I thought.
No, so there were actually three, but two of them are dead. So there's always been one Mystra, but there was Mistral, and Mistral died during Karsus' falling. And then it was taken up.
So the god. I guess I'm trying to. Which one is the god?
Mistral is the goddess, and Bahamut is a god.
Yeah.
So Mystra is the goddess of magic. The current iteration of the goddess of magic.
Yeah. No, I know that. I'm just trying to think of this question about Bahamut. From what I would imagine, she's pretty high up there.
Bahamut is a he.
No. Mystra, she is high up
Oh.
there. Bahamut is the highest, as far as I know, in the dragon pantheon.
The dragon pantheon.
Yeah. So they're all pretty high up there. She is the top. So, I'm trying to think.
What does Mystra have to do with anything with the situation?
Because Vance is trying to think about any potential connection that his day would have with Bahamut and anything he might be able to do to figure out how to resolve what you need to do here.
And his deity is
Mistress.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sorry.
Would it help if he was over there with you?
I can give you the answer. Okay, let me give you some more information from
all of us. He's the one who's supposed to be over here, and I have no business here whatsoever.
All right, I can probably help with that. So.
Can I just lift him up and carry him on my back?
Hold on.
That damn armor makes
no,
noise.
his armor still is going to cause problems.
I'm gonna slink over to the other side, and I'm going out of the water with this.
Interesting.
So as long as he's willing, I can teleport him to anywhere within 90 feet. So I could send him right next to you.
It has a vocal component, though.
Yeah, but doesn't mean he has to shout it. You know.
I can try again. I mean, I don't have disadvantage to stealth.
Yeah. No, you just had a bad roll. Yeah, you have medium armor. But having that extra protection.
You're just trying to get out of that damn hole.
All right, this time,
Yeah.
this time something has to happen. I'm sorry. They're like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, hell's Vance. Come on, man. You were supposed to just let us take you here.
Two of these. It's like, Virgo, Bronze, go check it out. Virgo and Bronze. My gosh, she must want something. So they don't know there's any illusion here. They're just gonna walk.
Quick, Strix. Vance, in the water.
You don't have that time to. You don't.
Oh, hell.
You wouldn't know that they were heard, and I'm sorry. Okay. Let's make this interesting.
Can I? Yes. Do I have time to throw a spell out when they enter?
What spell do you want to throw out?
Well, summon a draconic spirit with a bronze dragon form.
Is it instantaneous?
But yeah, I just blow a horn and then a draconic, like a bronze dragon, or a dragon of my color choice, pops out.
I like that. I like that. Because they don't know. They are walking through and would not know. You would, since you're standing here, give me a perception check.
Me?
Yeah, give me a perception check. I want to see how quickly you notice that. Alright. Your perception should be pretty good, so. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, I will let you have that opportunity to cast the astral, projection of it. I know it's bronze, not the blue one.
Yeah.
I like how small it is. It's like a fucking dog.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be large, so it's. What is this?
You can't. They make it hard to set the token size.
Yeah.
So.
That looks good.
Yeah. I just resized it to 4. That's normal large. Okay. And is that where you want to put it?
I guess so. It's like looks like it's. Well, I mean, can I have it block? Well, then it's like it can't really block
Put it
everyone.
here, so it's the first thing they see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still gonna. This is where the token size and sizes of dragons screw up maps like this. They're gonna see people. Unfortunately, it's not.
They can't really.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the way that everything works, it's.
But.
Yeah. But this is going to help you. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah.
So putting her there, it there, certainly you can do that. What can you do with that thing? Can you make it talk? Can you?
Well, let's see. It speaks Draconic and all my languages, so it talks.
Okay.
Yoga doesn't really know anything about this dragon that we.
No. Well, you heard them talk about it, but you don't know anything else except the madness.
Well, I heard about food, so it's just gonna go.
Yeah. You didn't. You just know they're here and worship the dragon here.
Yeah.
So that's it. You don't. As a player, you know, but otherwise, yes. All right, that works. Pops up. They come out. Pop out. You're standing there. They see everyone. No one move, please.
That's complete like freeze frame, like.
Yeah, this is where pause. I may have to. And they see you, and they.
Funny, like an ad pause. If you can add a mod, then
Yeah. I just don't have time to do it right now. So there's something from like 9 years ago. I am not very good at scripting in Roll20, so I'd have to check. Anyways, they see you. They see the dragon. They see you in the watermar. Vance is standing there. You don't look okay. So they are. I will describe what they look like. Yes, they're quote unquote like swashbuckling type. You know, not pirates, but like seafaring. They have like blue tabards, and they all have a single staring eye, weeping a like fan of tears.
And then the dragon breathes fire on them.
Oh dear! Oh, the saddest.
What do you? I'm not gonna go with initiative just yet, because nothing's happened to do that.
What is the element of a bronze dragon, by the way?
What do you?
Well,
Fire.
Is it fire and bronze? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I
thought it was acid. Bronze was that? Oh wait, is that brass?
You mean the breath weapon?
Yeah.
The lightning.
Well, it's lightning for.
Lightning for this particular one. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but it actually has more than one weapon.
Dun, dun, dun.
And I'm not gonna tell you anything else about this particular
Oh, no.
dragon.
This is. So I have resistance against lightning in that case as well.
Yes, I know you do.
Yeah.
The rest of the party, however.
Yeah.
And I'll say this. I won't say this. All right. They look around and just straight out ask who the hell you are.
Why, we be penitents, obviously.
They are my guest! This dragon is gonna like bark in draconic to them.
Alright. Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
With
Penitence.
advantage.
From the dragon, I guess?
Yes, from the dragon. Yes, not you.
Interesting.
She just wants to get a better look.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, okay. I guess it's just a straight.
It's just D20.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me roll again. Just for advantage. Let's see. Hey.
Alright, trying to intimidate. Well, these are servants! They did hear a noise. They are confused. This is more than enough to buy you some time.
can I?
However, other swashbucklers have now heard this.
Yep.
And are going to join you.
Maybe Vernon can go there and speak with them
Yeah.
using his tranquility.
Relax, lads.
Yeah. Nothing's. Once again, this is a shrine to this dragon.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Whoops. Not.
Whip out.
What's that?
It's a eldritch claw thingy.
Yeah.
Tattoo.
Is that what that is? Claw?
My mom. No, my. It's my tongue.
Oh god.
Okay. No, wrong. Yeah, I want to go there and speak with them using my sanctuary spell. DC 14.
Hold on. Can you go back to where you were first, please?
Yes, I was here. I think.
Thank you. Alright, so I'll explain the situation. So far, they are not attacking. Movement towards them is going to increase tensions. They're going to take that as you getting closer to attack. This is a shrine to their god. I do not
So
think,
maybe
I
I-
do not think moving any closer is a good idea.
Okay, so I will just move here and talk to them with a calm voice, you know, and all my tranquility vibe.
Are you moving closer because there's a range?
No, I move by because I want to talk with them. So
Yeah,
it's
I
normal
know.
to
They can
just
hear you from back there. I just.
yeah, but I'm.
Yeah, I know you want to get within striking distance.
No, I was already in striking distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 50 feet.
This
So,
is going to cause things to become more difficult. So I'm just letting you know.
okay. So
Relax, lads.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Must be petitioners. In fact, we were praying to the shrine and we left a generous donation. Courtesy of Miss Alana here. Ask the dragon if you do not believe us.
you have nothing to fear. We are here to honor the dragon, and we already give him something worth it.
Oh, quite a wee generous donation, if I do say so myself.
As my dwarf friend says, it was really generous, and we only want to pray, as you probably do.
Jesus.
Sorry. folks.
Waiting.
Okay, I just had to move things around because there's noises being made. All right.
Everyone just hold the hill. Hold the hills, dang.
Her body language, very calm, very penitential. Her head is bowed, like she's keeping an eye on things, but like she very much looks the part of a very prayerful, penitential, like somebody who has come to give.
Yes. So you were praying over here.
Sacrifice.
That was a good location for you.
It,
But
I
you
moved because Gup said my name.
I know. You were in such a good location. I'd be horrible if everyone died because you moved. Oh God.
You son of a bitch! Don't lay this on Alana. All right. Alana is going to like kind of like she responded silently by moving when she heard her name. And she is going to come back here and continue to pray. She looks very non-confrontational, very safe, very much like the perfect picture of somebody who's come to pray and worship.
I will.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Before
okay.
you start doing something. Okay.
Okay.
Just need to do some
Pause.
steps here.
Pause.
Yeah. Okay. All right. They did an insight check and got a nat 1. So they just think the ones that did that, Alana, don't see you as a threat.
And lightly so.
Okay, so Vernon, you were starting to talk. Let me see here. All right, let me just see. You were talking with the dragon. All right, they are obviously concerned, not attacking. Everyone, give me a persuasion check, please, as you were trying to peacefully do this. And do it at advantage, though, because of the dragon.
I'm still in the water.
Yeah, but you're... Okay, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to.
Oh, persuasion, you said? With
yeah,
advantage?
Yeah. Got it.
Oh boy.
I can't believe I rolled a 2 twice in a row.
I can't do something with some of these rolls. There's only so much I can do, okay? Man. The lowest DC I ever set is 5.
It's just here, it's like, you know.
8 is
I'm here
supposed to be the lowest, but 5 is like the easiest one possible. You couldn't even get that. Just, okay. Guff, even though you are the one trying to be very persuasive, you do a very poor job. Strix, they like you. Alana, they like you. Vernon in advance, they're questionable about you.
Ironic, given I haven't spoken a single word to them.
Well,
It's just your mannerism, your comporture, obviously. You know, you're a
I
friendly
rolled a
guy.
17.
And Mar, you're fine too. So
They are profiling us.
So, yeah,
Could I get out
so
one?
the one they see as the biggest threat is
Mr.
Guff.
Could I go?
The one who is
Just
trying
roll his fucking
to...
eyes because he can read the room.
But,
Go on,
since you're the only one who really failed, I'm not gonna... I'll have this as a group score, so I'm not gonna have a horrible encounter here. After saying this is easier. Okay, alright, so...
Real quick before anything else happens, it is getting a little late for me.
Okay, yes, we probably want to stop this because this can potentially turn into,
Real quickly, could I get out the water? Or
yeah,
I have to
why don't people...
I'm gonna be waterlogged next session.
Yeah.
Big prune. Okay, I just want to make sure. I will write down some notes. A few minutes to resolve this, just so we have a better resolution besides the checks.
Okay.
Another 10-15 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
that works.
Alright. So I'll keep an eye on the... Yeah. Within the next... By 20 minutes, it's over. Okay. Guff and Yura and Loana see the swashbucklers coming from the other angle. These other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are actually. Bear with me. Okay. They pretty much look at you. They speak to the dragon and ask who these people are.
They are.
Why are they here? How do they know about you? Are you members of the Scaly Way? You obviously are not members of the Scaly Way, they say to the dragon. What is going on here? They know this isn't her. I'm gonna say this. But
Yeah,
they do, because they worship and serve with her. They can tell a difference in a dragon. So, but the dragon there and being in the bronze shape and you not attacking them and trying to talk to them, they are peacefully trying to resolve this and figure out what's going on. That collective roll for now is okay. They want to know why you are here exactly. What exactly were you told to come here and do? They want very specifics from you. Guff, you may answer this since you were the one told.
Honestly, the only reason we be here is we be here to petition and break the shrine. And that be the honest truth. I mean, we have nothing else other than that. And we even gave a generous donation. It's such a generous donation thanks to our friend here, who'll be praying at the shrine doing exactly as she would have been.
Alright, but why here? Why our shrine? Why the shrine? God, I forgot her name. Why for the mother worm? Why? Why this particular shrine? Who sent you here?
Well, honest, who the fuck sent us here? Was the
The wind, brick, the wind. Yeah, the wind.
Do you really want to know the entire story?
I'll just.
We were fighting Calessians, and then we had to face off. I get someone dead, and then we were told that we should seek the blessings of the local shrine. So that's what we did.
Okay, so they're just as you're talking about this, even though you didn't say let's just say you mentioned the swords of Leon, had informed you of coming here. This piques their interest, and they tell everyone the whole story about there was something that happened with the mother worm that caused her to come into seclusion here. They protect her.
Well, I'm going to ask you the same question that you asked me. Yeah. Why here? Why this shrine?
We are members of the Scaly Way. This is a shrine that was built in her image. It is for Bahamut. She has gone mad. She cannot tell enemy from foe. She has hallucinations. However, it sounds like you need to talk with her.
Oh, hell's all we wanted to do was fucking pray at the goddamn shrine. Fine. Give us a little bit more information.
Alright, they look at each other. They once again, not completely trusting you with the full story here. There was an encounter that happened with the dragon and something caused it to go mad, and
well, you gotta tell us what this certain something was. I did no mind reader. I don't be a mystic. All I do is hit things.
They get exasperated and are looking at each other and just mention a demon confronted the dragon in a battle, and yes,
the bit of it.
So I'm not gonna tell you exactly what kind of demon, but because of this, she has become a recluse.
Hey, the lads just be cursed to be all. We simply have to remove the curse from her and she'll be fine.
God. That's all. Well, if you can help, that would be appreciated. They are going to start to disable traps. Vernon, you had asked in the other room about stuff. There is something in this room in Draconic. There's there are a whole bunch of images for as a shrine to dragons. There's just a lot of dragon imagery here, and it says only those who speak her scaly-eyed name may ascend.
Well, that's easy. We already know her name.
Yes, exactly. So yes, what you would have to do it's yes, you'd have to say her name to get up the stairs. Pronunciation doesn't matter.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
Aren't you? I big llama, aren't you?
You can say her
This is
name,
the llama.
or Mother Worm would suffice as well to get up the stairs, and without an Arcana check, there is magic all throughout this place. They do disable that wire trap outside. Somebody goes out there and does that, just in case they need to retreat. That's why they're doing that. However, I'll say this, they may leave some traps open still. We will leave it here with them going to bring you up the staircase and introduce you to the dragon.
Llama Rundos.
Yes.
Llama Rundos.
Yes, say welcome in it. Exactly. So that's it. We'll leave it there. I think that's a pretty good place to leave this.
I feel like they might be trying to get us killed, based on what they told us about the dragon's current mental state.
They probably be, lad. But who doesn't try to get us killed, honestly? Tell me true.
I do wanna. I gotta remember this description when we get upstairs again. You would have noticed this as well. That image I showed you of the window upstairs, there was like some scaly fungus on top of it.
What?
On the window. I'll remember to mention that again next
Oh
time.
shit! I know who it is.
Yes,
Oh.
that damn thing says what the thing is, and I didn't realize it until I looked at it. So I need to disable what that says, that handout. So yes, I wish it didn't say that. I'm gonna get rid of that.
I didn't read that, but just your description of the scaly fungus, like I know which.
Yes, that's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah.
And if a dragon attacks you at the same time, you guys are done. So, easy session next week.
Yeah.
See you all next week.
Yes,
Yep.
thank you very
Take
much.
care. Bye bye.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.
See you guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care.
See you guys.
Yeah. Bye bye.
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 Next week.
Stream.
Yeah. Thanks, bye. Bye bye.